Okay, hello, welcome. We're here. It's the VOD, or it's the recording. This is the Avalon Goes to Tokyo PowerPoint presentation. We tried to start it and then I realized the music was broken, so now we're back. Um, I went to Japan and it was super cool. I was there from January 15th to the 25th, and I wanted to show you guys all the pictures and stuff that I took. Oh my gosh, thank you for following. Hello. Your username looks like someone else's username. I know, it's pretty fun. All right, hello. Should we start? Should we do it? Let's do it. Oh wait, I didn't post my recording for YouTube. Oh wait, I didn't pin this, right? Where's my pin this message? Okay, cool. All right, so day 0, I decided I didn't want to sleep the night before because my flight was like 9 in the morning. Okay, it was 9:45 in the morning, but to get to the airport on time, I was gonna have to leave at like 6:30 in the morning, and I knew I was gonna land in the afternoon. So my plan was to not sleep the entire night before and pass out on the plane the whole way, and it worked. I was awake the whole time, except like I did all my chores, so I could come back to like a functional apartment. And the night before, basically 1 in the morning, I was like, I could make another audio right now. So I was like, all right, you have to leave in like 5 hours to go to the airport. It's 1 in the morning. It's time to record. So I did not make content during the trip, but like literally right up until I left, I was like, I can make another audio. So I recorded, what did I record? I don't even fucking know. It was a script that I'd written. And I think I've now recorded all of the scripts. Oh, I recorded the your hot older roommate talks you through your first time audio. Yeah, like the Green Goblin mask. So about somewhere between 6 and 6:30 in the morning, I finally left. This is me going to the airport. I was very careful to censor as carefully as I could. So I went to the airport. Getting there was fine. It was really fucking early in the morning though. Okay, yeah, let me make sure I have my other tab open so I can tell where the fuck I am. The flight was really smooth. I was living in ultimate luxury, which was I had nobody sitting right next to me, and I had nobody sitting in front of me. So like there was nobody to tilt their chair back in front of me, and then I could like put my backpack in like the seat, the girl in the other seat, like, and I just like put all our shit in the middle seat, and then so I had like extra leg room, and then we got there early. We got there early by like 40 minutes. Getting through customs was like really fast. I was really happy. It was really smooth. I really could not have asked for a better flight, and I passed out almost the whole way. I started reading Six of Crows on the plane. I didn't finish it yet, mostly because I passed out for most of it, and I was really happy though. So I landed in Tokyo. Whoa, okay, slow down there, PowerPoint. We're in Google Slides, not PowerPoint. I landed, I was very happy, we're here. So this is our day 1. We were staying in Shinjuku, which we'll talk about in a second. Mostly because it was relatively central, relatively central to most things that we wanted to go to. This is just a picture I took because I had like landed and I was on the way to the hotel. And I was like, oh, a Star Rail advertisement. And there's quite a few pictures of just like random advertisements of things, because it's kind of cool to like have the stuff that I like be so like widely and normally advertised and represented, versus it being like more of like a weird like niche thing in the US. This is where we stayed. We stayed at the Hotel Gracery. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but if you look in here, I'll show you guys a bit more. If you look, there is a Godzilla head on the hotel. It's just like a pretty cool view. as I was walking there. I was like, oh, that's the hotel. Because I knew that there was a Godzilla head. And so I was like, oh, that's definitely the right one. And as I... Oh, what the... Why is this picture in such low quality? What happened here? Huh. That's weird. Hold on, I can fix this. What happened to Godzilla? Let's see. Scroll. But not too far. I can fix this. There we go. Godzilla and all of the high definition that he deserves. Oh, much better. Hello, people in chat. Also, people in chat, please be careful with yourselves. But yeah, this was super cool. I think sometimes you could go on the terrace, but there's a sign saying like the terrace was closed. I don't know if it was maintenance or if they just don't let people out there anymore. But I thought this was pretty cool. Yeah. So first night, I met up with my friend who I was staying with the whole time. We were sharing the hotel room, and then we went to go get some ramen. There's a place he was like, oh, have you been? And I was like, yeah, but we can go. This place, actually, we have one of these here where I live, but it's like this, you can see on the screen that like there's like walls. So it's basically like, it's like a little booth, and like there's like a little wall, like just kind of like separating you, and you like don't have to talk to anybody. You just like order on a screen, and then you get these little like slips of paper, like receipts. And then you can, you just hand them, like that little like screen here. I don't think you guys can see my mouse, can you? It's a little annoying because we're in presentation mode. You see that little screen in the back, and basically the staff comes and they lift it up, and then you just like hand them the stuff and then put it back down. They come back later with your food. You can see my cursor? Oh, there we go. I think I have to have it in focus. I can't be alt-tabbed, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So there's a couple things that we kind of need to talk about here, okay? One, I didn't realize that I just like I fucked up a couple times this trip with food in wonderful ways. I didn't realize that like the combo that I ordered already came with all this shit. So there's like an extra like get all the sides, get all the fixins thing, and it was like super cheap, so I like clicked on it and I was like, okay, now I'll have all the fixins. I realized that the bowl of ramen came with all the extra fixings in there. There's green onion already in here, right? There's already slices of pork over here. So there's already an egg, right? And then so I also ordered another egg because I love a soft-boiled egg. And then my friend was like, I don't really like eggs that much. Do you want my egg? And I was like, yeah, why not? So that's why there's 3 eggs here. And then this is a packet of seaweed, which is also pretty good. This is good ramen. It tasted better here than it tasted in my city. It says it's 8 a.m. here and I still don't have breakfast. Seeing ramen makes you so hungry. I have some bad news for you. There's gonna be a lot of food pictures in this PowerPoint. Oh man, we're on slide 8. We've got 380 plus more to go. Yeah, but this is really good. This like red stuff is like the spicy paste that they put in. I ate very well. So afterwards, our plan for this day was to kind of just like amble around Shinjuku, where we were staying. We don't want to like go commit too hard to going anywhere in case we were like tired or jet lagged. My friend was coming from Thailand actually, but since I was coming from the States, I was like, well, if I need to pass out, then we can pass out. But instead, we went to Donki. This is Don Quijote, which is basically like it's like a Japanese, like, I don't even know how to describe it. They are like a retailer. They just kind of sell everything. They have like some groceries, they have like cosmetics, they have electronics, they have clothes. Yeah, this is the mascot. So we went and we just like screwed around in the store. So I took a bunch of pictures of cute stuff that I found. I found these big fat cat plushies. They're so big and so round. I love them. Yeah, it's just like an everything store. Donkey, yeah. They have like the theme song that plays on the speakers every once in a while. It's like don 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 donkey don don Quijote. It's pretty cute. Yeah, big chonky kitties. And then over here I sent this picture to Eggy because it has two things that she really likes. She really likes the these. She really likes the Mofusan stuff. And then down here is in America they're called Calico Critters, but in Japan they're called Sylvanian families. And I sent it to her and she was like, oh my god, Mofusan and Calico Critters? Like, is this the greed that they spoke of in the Bible? Yes, Iggy is my partner. Where are we? I don't know what this next one is. I don't know why this is a solo picture. I think I was trying to arrange my pictures better. Oh yeah, this was awesome. They also sell sex toys at Donkey. Not a whole lot of them, but they had actually at the one that we were at this night, they have a rotating display of the Tenga. It's like, I was just like, this is crazy that there's just like giant rotating sex toy display in the middle of like the department store. I was so happy about that. Yeah, this is pretty awesome. So they sold sex toys there. I found some handcuffs where I was like, these are kind of nice, because you guys know I've been kind of in the market for handcuffs. They looked kind of nice. They were like these like black and rose gold handcuffs. But I didn't know like what they felt like, and I didn't want to just like buy them. So I didn't buy them. But we stopped by like a big camera, I think. We just found some Kit Kats there. Oh yeah, here, I don't even know. There's just some like cute little like Sanrio things. And then we went to go pick up snacks. Stop playing this video. Okay, there we go. We found these like Mount Fuji like blueberry Kit Kats. I kind of liked them actually. I don't think Justin was a big fan, but I liked these a lot. And also they're pretty. I like what they look like. I took a nice close-up picture because they look really neat. But and then this is what I drank a lot of this. So this stuff in the can, this is lemon sour. It's just like it's a really light alcohol, but it's like really commonly served in a lot of bars too. But this is really refreshing. It's like it like tastes better than Sprite, I feel like, despite being alcoholic. I think because if I had to guess, no, it still has a lot of sugar actually in it. I don't know. I feel like it tastes better than Sprite. Did I eat everything everywhere all at once? I sure did. So afterwards, my friend was like, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some rest. And I was like, I'm gonna go to an arcade. So by our hotel, there were like at least 4 arcades, but these were like the 4 like, there was at least 5. Well, we went to another one later, but these were the 4 that I found that were kind of open like late enough. At this point, it was like 11. So I wandered into each of these. Gigo, I feel like is not really for me. It's mostly like claw machines. It doesn't really have like games for people who like want to play. It's mostly claw machines. Taito was kind of cool, but I think as far as like just the games, this Taito was a little weaker than some of the other arcades in the area. And then I went to Game Panic, which was pretty close to the arcade. This one didn't have as many games as Sportsland game, but it was just like literally across the street. So I did spend a lot of time here at Game Panic over the course of the trip. And then Sportsland game I feel like was the best one in that area for like people who wanted to play games. Like they had like the most variety. of like rhythm games and like fighting games and all that stuff. Oh yeah, I found this is Mahjong Fight Club Extreme. I did not play Mahjong Fight Club Extreme just because I knew it was going to be a really high time commitment. But I just thought it was cool that it existed. There's also like there's like a girls Mahjong game where it's like you play Mahjong against anime girls. But what I really wanted to play was this. I really wanted to play the Fate Grand Order arcade game, just because I like Saber. I don't particularly like Fate Grand Order. The game itself is actually fine. It's like playing a very luxurious version of Fate Grand Order, where it's like, this is the best Fate Grand Order you'll ever play, but at the end of the day, you're still playing Fate Grand Order, which sucks. But I played it for a bit, and then I was hungry, so I went to go get some skewers. This was the place that I found. It was close to our hotel. I got another lemon sour and I got a bunch of skewers. I really liked this, actually. A lot of places will just do skewers of fried garlic. This one on top was actually really cool because it like a lot of places had this too. This was just like chicken wings on a stick, but it was like bone-in chicken wings. So like I like bit into it and I was like, wait, there's bones in this. And then I realized it was a whole ass chicken wing. And I was like, ooh, I love some meat on the bone. Yeah. I do love food on a stick. And at some point in between this and this, mind you, I had been in the country for less than 12 hours. I lost my wallet. I lost my whole ass wallet somewhere between the arcade and the skewers. I knew I had it at one of these arcades because I bought a like card to like log my arcade progress. And I don't know if I had it at the skewers place. I ended up going back. At this point I was tired and I wanted to go back, but I realized I couldn't get into the hotel. And that's when I realized I lost my wallet. I was kind of upset for a while. I was like kind of stressed, but I was like, okay, I still have my passport. I still have my credit card, right? My credit card I store in my phone case. Here, I'll show you, right? Like in my phone, like I have a little compartment here where my credit card is stored because I know that I am liable to misplace my wallet. So I still have my credit card. I still have my passport. The stuff in my wallet, there was like maybe like 60 USD of cash in yen there. So maybe like there was like maybe like 99,000 yen, which was like kind of shitty to lose. And then there was like my like ID and then like my work ID, which I also have to replace, but I think it should be okay. So I kind of like made myself relax. I'm like, I'm not gonna let this ruin my trip. I'll be okay. I like froze my debit card. I got it replaced. I got my ID replaced. I tried to handle everything. So it's okay. I was okay. Our next day, our plans were to do Harajuku and Shibuya. I had a friend there to help me like withdraw cash when I needed to and stuff. Before we left, I took a picture of the view from our hotel room. So you can kind of see like my arm in the reflection, but like we were up on like, we were really high up. It was like 28th floor hotel room. It was beautiful. Oh my God. Getting to wake up to this is insane. Our first thing we ate today, or this day, was oh yeah, so we had a reservation at a cafe, which is kind of like what our situation was. So we were trying to like time when we left so that we could handle that. So we went to McDonald's. We went to McDonald's for breakfast. I got a little bit of coffee. It was really good. It was cheaper and faster and better than... I think American McDonald's is fucking done for. Because I think the point... I've talked about this on stream before. I feel like the point of... A point of food places, right? There's 3 criteria you need to fulfill, right? Either it needs to taste good, it needs to be fast, or it needs to be cheap. Or it can be all 3 of those things, right? Any combination of those things. McDonald's, like 10 years ago, you go there because it's fast and it's cheap. You don't go there because it tastes good. Sometimes it does taste good, but like you're going there because it's fast and cheap, you know? And over the past 10 years, it costs the same as going to like a better place. And also they're slow now. Like the last couple times I've been to a McDonald's, I spent like 15 minutes like waiting for food, and I was like, I could have like gone to Five Guys, paid the same amount of food, and had a better experience. Like, so, but this was good. Japanese McDonald's still has it. American McDonald's is done for. But yeah, crispy hash brown, hot and crispy. This was like, they have an option where you can order like a sausage, egg, and cheese muffin, but you can order like a double, or I don't know. It was something like, I think it came with like bacon and sausage and then also an egg. It was good. It was something about it. It was really good. I really liked it. We went back to Donkey the next day, back to the department store just to like bum around for a little bit. Before we needed to make a reservation. I found this like Mofusen bath ball that has like a little toy inside of it. Like, it has a little Mofusen thing inside of it. I didn't buy it. I thought it was cute. I also found like simple kigurumis. There's this really cute like cinema roll headband, which I thought was cute. Oh wait, actually, let me go grab something. There's a couple things I'm gonna have to get up and grab in the middle of this stream. Okay, I bought a tie at the Don Quixote. It's like a... It's... I don't know. Donkey, I feel like it kind of depends on where you are. Because it's like, kind of like a... At sometimes it's like a discount store, but also sometimes it's like a tourist trap. But I bought a tie that I really liked. Let me switch the screen real quick. But like, if you look at this tie, you'll actually see there's a little bit of design here. Let me hold it up to the camera so you can see. This is so cool. Oh, thank you, camera, for focusing. Look at that. Does anybody know what this is? Let's see if chat can get it. I lost my mind when I saw this. Yeah, you got it. It's Jojo. It's Jotaro. So there's the hat and the chain. And then on the back, on the inside of the tie, you can see there's just a design for the Star Platinum is over here. And then Jotaro is up here. How cool is that? So he's like, the anime part is like on the inside of the tie where it's like kind of like secret. Look at this. I can't focus again, but honestly, it's pretty good that we haven't had had that much camera focus. It's like a super cool, like classy JoJo's Bizarre Adventure tie. I got a Dragon Ball one for my friend who likes Dragon Ball. But it's in the give to friends pile already. Chat, is that an enemy tie? It sure is. And then it was time to go. So we got on the train, we went to Harajuku, and there was the Capcom, like, gachapon store. And I really wanted to get these for Gio, and I didn't because I had no cash on me because I lost my wallet. And then I was like, I'll see more of them, and then I didn't. So I was really bummed about that. I would have gotten these for Gio. But our destination, for where we were trying to go, was the Me Pig Cafe. You guys saw some pictures of this on Blue Sky, I think, right? So there's a mini pig cafe here, and basically they let you in. There's like free drinks in there and whatever, but you just sit down and like, there's just a bunch of pigs, a bunch of teeny tiny little baby pigs running around, and like they just like come and they like sit in your lap. And I was just, here's me with my pigs. I was the king of the pigs. There were so many pigs and they kept coming over to me and sitting in my lap, and like it literally got to the point where the staff at the store kept coming over to me, and they were like, sumimasen, they were like, I'm so sorry, like, can I take one of your pigs to give to one of the other customers? And I was like, yeah, please, go for it. And then more pigs would keep showing up after they took the pigs away from me. More pigs would come and crawl into my lap. They just kept showing up. And then there were more. These three were, I think these two are siblings. I think their third sibling got separated. Let me turn my music down a bit. It feels a little loud. Yeah. How could I ever eat pork again? Oh, I was like, immediately, I was like, delicious, delicious bacon, yes. Oh wait, hang on, my screen share is wrong. There we go. Yes, big pictures of pigs. There we go. Yeah, they just kept coming over to me. My running theory is that it's because they seek warmth. Because like they just want to be like warm and sleep. So I think that's why they pile up on each other. And then I think that's also why they came over to me. It was like me, and there was like this other like older man who is like a little bit bigger. And I was like, ah, yeah, that guy's like me. That guy's a radiator. And so like there was just points where like I'd have like 4 pigs. Other guy had like 5 pigs, and we were just like, what is happening? So yeah, I think it's just because I'm a human space heater. And I think it's because I radiate heat, like they could tell. So the pigs just kept coming over to me. Here, I took a video. Look at them. Oh, hello, yes. Oh, you're so good. You're so good. Pet the butt. Their butts are so squishy. Look at them. Yeah. Their tails were so like flipping all back and forth and stuff. Yeah, I was really happy about that. We went to like a used anime goods store afterwards. Yeah, so Pig Cafe, highly recommend, by the way. This was a great experience. It's exactly what it says on the tin. How did you not just steal them? I don't think it would have been good if I stole the pigs, because I would have eaten them. I was immediately like, pork. We went to a used anime goods store. Here's some more Mofu sand. I found like, for people who watch Free, the anime, I thought this was kind of funny. I know Eggy likes Free, so I sent this. Here we have our Free boys, and then in the corner we have Rin all alone. It's just, they put Rin separately from everybody else. I had my heart set on getting these. This is one of the things where I was like, this is for the picture. But it ended up tasting really good. Was crepes. And I've actually been here before with Gio 10 years ago. But I was just like, oh yeah, we gotta get a picture of the crepes. But the one I got, it was really good. It was like a strawberry cream, like strawberry and then also ice cream, and then also there's like a slice of cheesecake in there, I think. And it was really good. Another like nice thing about this place is they have a little bin for you to put your trash. Something that might be jarring for people coming from other countries is that Japan like does not have public trash cans. They are like exceedingly rare to, it's like very difficult to find places to deposit trash. You're kind of like meant to like hang on to it and then like dispose of it on your own, like outside of the public. Yeah, it's the opposite situation where it's like, I feel like in America, like we have a lot of trash cans, but it's still fucking dirty everywhere and there's still trash everywhere. Where in Japan, there are no trash cans, but there's like also no trash on the street because people are actually good. And in America, it's like really hard to find a public bathroom. But in Japan, they're fucking everywhere. It's so easy to find a bathroom in Japan. Like, one thing that stresses me out about traveling is always like, okay, like, is there gonna be bathrooms that I can use? And then in Japan, it's just like every bookstore, arcade, like department store just has like public bathrooms everywhere, and they're clean. So, hello, welcome to stream. We're happy to have you here. Hello, people who are coming in. But yeah, this is great. And then we kind of just like we walked all the way down to Shibuya, which for people who have been watching this stream for a while, by a while, I mean like 2 or 3 years now, you will remember that back in, I want to say 2022, maybe it was 2021. I think it was 2021. Yeah, back in 2021, back in 2021, we played The World Ends With You on stream. And then we also played World Ends With You Neo. People who've been watching the stream for a while know that it's like one of my favorite games of all time. It's in my top 3 games, like unequivocally. So I found as many destinations as I could from the game. So like Tower Records is like, this is like where, I'm trying to think of like a important thing that happens here. And I can think of one, but it's like kind of big spoilers for the game. It's where like the beat and rhyme thing happens here, with the shark. We actually found a ton of really cool stuff here. I feel like I could have gotten so lost in Tower Records for so long. But I dragged myself out. They had these really beautiful like anniversary near vinyls. I really wanted to buy them, but they didn't have a price on them, and then also I didn't want to stress about transporting vinyls all the way across. Rude Twitch. Oh, is Twitch okay? Or are you just saying like the passage of time? We also found Hachiko, which is like the meeting place from World Ends With You. Oh, rude. I see. This is like the famous like dog statue like meeting place. It's like the dog who like waited for his master. Is like the most loyal dog in the world. And then we went to this place called Shibuya Food Show. It's just like a food market underground. I think you're like generally meant to just like take it back to your office or your home or whatever and eat it. They had a really small eating area though. And so we got a bunch of food. My friend got some sushi and some like katsu. I got some like croquettes and some like fried squid. The squid was actually really good. It was like really tender. I think that's the thing is like a lot of the squid, sometimes I feel like I don't like squid even though I know I do. Because a lot of squid that I eat is like rubbery. But like I feel like good squid is supposed to be like tender. And not like rubbery. You can just like bite right through it. So this was really good. This was like a crab cream croquette. It was alright. I feel like I never like a croquette as much as like I really want to, unless it's from like a curry place. Look, I love rubbery things in my mouth, but not. Yeah, actually, alright. No, you're right. Good point. The sushi was really good. It's just really pretty. Like the sushi was so pretty. There's some really beautiful boxes of sushi that were like super aesthetic. I wish I'd gotten more pictures of them. These are like giant fucking like shrimp. I don't know if it was shrimp or if it was prawns or what. I just saw it and I knew I needed to buy it. Hello, people coming in chat. Good to see you. And they had a deal where you could get like a little bit of a discount if you bought 3, so I bought 3 of them. And it was actually super good. So I got a close-up picture. After you bite in, it's like, you can see like the chunks of like meat in here. It's like, I felt like I was almost eating like a giant, like, you know how like when you eat like a really meaty crab leg and you can like, there's like chunks of meat in there. Yeah, this was really good. It was just like so meaty. It's delicious. All right, moving on, because we've been doing this for half an hour, and we're 40 slides in, so we're... Oh, man. Okay. All right, we're still going. We're still going. On my continued quest to find destinations from The World Ends With You, this is the 109 building, which is based on the 104... Or, sorry, the 104 building is based on the 109 building. I think because, like, 4 kind of looks like 9, but then also, like, 4 is the number for death. Because it's, like, she. It's like a homophone for death. But, we walked in. I think, Gio, I feel like we did this also, where we walked in, realized that this building is really meant for women's shopping, and then we left to go to the 109 men's, which is now called the Shibuya Magnet Building or something. And there's just some great stuff that we found. I found these Sonic and Knuckles hoodies with their faces on there, and then also I found, like, I don't know why, like, Chinese zombie Garfield is on this, like, sweater with Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know what the decision-making process... Oh, there's a shadow one over here. I didn't even realize. I don't know why Chinese zombie Garfield is here. But I just thought this was so funny. I needed to take a picture of it. I really don't understand at all. I'm gonna eat a Kit Kat. Let's eat one of these sweet potato ones. I actually never tried the sweet potato ones. We had so many snacks that we, like, didn't get around to finishing. Wow, that is weird. It just tastes like sweet potato. Yep, that's sweet potato, all right. It's good. They also had some a little Genshin, like a MiHoYo pop-up. I thought this was pretty cool. The Shao keyboard. I think this is pretty neat. I'm not even a big Genshin guy, and I thought this was awesome. I picked up some souvenirs for Cuban from this store. I also picked up some souvenirs for Cuban from this store. They had a Mugiwara store. They had a One Piece store. And I just thought, like, little cat ear Luffy was so cute. I did not buy this plushie, but he's so cute. I got us some keychains from this store. And then we kind of called it. I don't remember. I think we went back to our hotel room for a bit. And we were, like, trying to figure out what to do for dinner. And my friend made a suggestion, and I was like, yeah, okay, let's go. So we took an impromptu trip. It was, like, maybe more than, like, half an hour by subway. But we saw the Tokyo Skytree area. Which was pretty sick. We came here. And our dinner destination was Sizzler. Which we later got a lot of flack for from some of our friends, because they were like, you went to Sizzler? You were in Japan and you went to Sizzler? And the defense for it was, I had never been to Sizzler. And my friend didn't even know that it was, like, an American chain. He just thought it was, like, a Japanese thing. I didn't know, because we don't have Sizzler on the East Coast. My friend is from the West Coast, and still, like, had never seen one. So for me, there was still novelty, and it was good. They have like a free salad bar. It was great to get some vegetables inside of me, you know. I'd been eating nothing but, like, fried seafood and, like, skewers and shit like that, and, like, 7-Eleven rice balls. This was really good. This was cheese toast. Actually, my friend grabbed the other piece before I could. He's not used to, like, photo takers of food, I think. We used to have them in New York. Interesting. Sizzler is like a mid-range, like, steak chain. It's a chain for steak. It's a chain restaurant for steak. This was on, like, the a high floor of like a hotel or something like that. This cheese toast is really good. The bread is so fluffy. I think the issue with bread in the United States is like there's so much like sugar and preservatives in it. Like if you compare the ingredients in American bread to international bread, like there's a lot of sugar in American bread, which is why when you go abroad you're like the bread is so good, you know. Yeah, preservatives and sugar. But like, you're curious what my ethnic background is? Stay tuned. I'll reveal it in October when we do the reveal. How are Americans still alive? It's not looking so great, but I don't want to talk about it anymore. So, this was the steak I got. Honestly, I thought it was pretty solid. I thought it was a pretty solid steak. It's kind of a difficult thing now because I've grown pretty proud of the steak that I can cook. It's gotten to the point where a lot of times I will go to a restaurant now and it's kind of 50-50. Like about half of the time I'm like, I would rather just be eating my own steak. This is just like, honestly, it was really solid. I was like, I don't know if I would rather be eating my own steak or not situation. It was like on par, which I think is great. I would rather it be that than I'd rather be eating my own steak. So it was a pretty good steak. They also had, at the salad bar, they also had a taco bar. So I made a taco. And then they had like curry rice. The curry rice was okay. The rice was actually great, but the curry was like okay. Well, I mean, it's whatever. It's just like it's not the thing that they do. The taco was solid actually. And then at the end they gave you a little mint, and I was just amused at how small the mint was. Like, it's just like a little baby. It was so small. There is a Ghibli store there as well. I found a lot of cool stuff. I loved like the displays here, but then also like look at all the little Gigi plushies. Like there's so much neat stuff here. This is all like fragrances or incense or something like that. And then they had these really cute like Totoro hoodies. Like the store was big. Honestly, this was the biggest Ghibli store we saw. Ended up being the first one, but I was kind of sandbagging because I was like, oh, I know we have another Ghibli store on the itinerary, so I didn't really buy much here because nothing really struck me as like, oh, that's the one thing I gotta get, you know. I have a couple friends who really like Ghibli, so I was like, I knew I was gonna do some shopping. This was really cool. These are like wax seal kits, and I don't know, the presentation of these is just so nice. Hello, people coming in chat. Good to see you all. I also liked the big Totoro display. This was like as tall as I am. Like, it's pretty cool. What's this? Oh yeah. Hang on, let it load. Come on. Humidifier. They have a GG humidifier, and the steam comes out of the coffee. And then they have the duckies from Spirited Away that comes out of their bath. It's so cute. I actually think I would have bought this if not for the fact that I really did not want to transport it. But like, this is so cute, and it's also really small. Like, it's like I could like hold it in like one hand like really easily, you know. And I already have 2 humidifiers, so it would have been purely decorative, but I just thought it was super cute. They also had these stairs, which I thought were kind of cool. They're like light up stairs. I don't know, I just thought it was neat. Just cute little stuff. It like, as soon as I started taking the videos, it like stopped being lit up. But I ended up getting it done. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. What is this? Why is the quality so bad? I tested these before, and it was fine. I wonder if it's because we're in presentation mode. But yeah, there were like a ton of different light patterns on these stairs. Come on. don't know why it's playing so choppy. Let's try one more time. Maybe if I, there we go. Yeah, it wasn't the most interesting pattern, but I also was trying really hard not to get, like, random passerbys in it, so... There we go. We ended up going up the Tokyo Skytree. We weren't planning to, but we were looking for, like, a Pokemon pop-up, which didn't exist anymore. And we stumbled across the entrance, and we were like, well, we're here. We might as well go up. Like, we're not gonna, like, go to the entrance of the thing and not go up. So the view was really nice. I really liked getting to see the river with the bridges. I thought that was really cool. And you could walk, like, all the way around the observatory. And they had multiple floors with, like, a bunch of stuff on it. And then they have a glass floor part where you can look down and you can see, like, all the way down. It was kind of scary, honestly. There was, like, me, and it was, like, this little girl, and we were both, like, kind of scared. We were like, oh! She was with her mom, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty fucking scary, isn't it? I didn't say fucking no, because she's a little girl. I don't know what that is in the distance. You guys see right here where my mouse is? There's, like, this little dot. Like, it was really big in the sky, and I was like, could that be the moon? Like, could it be that big and that, like, orange? I, like, didn't know what else it could possibly be. It was, like, too big to be a blimp. I think it was just, like, a huge moon. Yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, I really liked how on the glass floor, you could see, like, the whole, like, tower stemming down. They put it in a really cool spot. And then they, instead of a Pokemon pop-up, they had, like, a little My Hero pop-up, where it's, like, a bunch of My Hero characters, around the Tokyo Skytree. They had like little cookies and like buttons and stuff like that. And so then we were walking home through the building, which is also like a mall. And we found like a little food court. They have this place called Cheese Garden, which I just think is great conceptually as a name. Apparently my friend has had this before, but isn't like a huge fan though. I found these. These are like a apple sweet potato pie. It just looked so good. I didn't even know what it was. I was just like, I'm buying this. So I got a slice of this pie. We got it in a little box. It was just so beautiful. So I bought it. This is what it looked like. Honestly, it was kind of weird. It was like 90% sweet potato pie and like 10% apple. I think if there had been a little bit more apple in this, I would have liked it better. But it was fine. I really liked the execution of the pie part. I think it was just like the sweet potato to apple ratio was a little bit too high for me. Yeah. Our next day, our kind of goal was we had reservations at the Shibuya Sky building. Because this one was just like a spur of the moment, like we might as well. But we did get tickets for the Shibuya one, so we went back to Shibuya the next day. Here's another, I did a panorama shot from the hotel room. Just like another view, which I thought was really nice. Got some breakfast ahead of time. Got a little melon pan from the 7-Eleven. There's a 7-Eleven like literally right downstairs at the hotel, so it's really convenient. I tried not to eat too much 7-Eleven food. As much as I like Japanese convenience store food, I was like, it's like kind of the easy way out. So I kind of pushed myself to keep like finding newer, different things to eat. And then we had a show in Shinagawa to watch afterwards. So day 3 is Shibuya, Shinagawa. And so we take the train down to Shibuya, we go to the Sky Building. We're there like pretty early, so we do some shopping. I found these really cute like cat cups that you can use to like mold food into the shape of like a little kitty cat. I'm almost a little bummed that I didn't buy this, other than the fact that, like, I don't know what the fuck I would use it for. It's just so cute. And also they have these big fluffy alpacas here. Like, I don't know. This store... yeah, I don't know what the fuck these are on the left. The Shibuya Sky building is just, like, a little bit too, like, bougie for me. It's not really... I don't really feel like it's made for, like, regular people. It's for, like, high spenders. Like, you know, you couldn't, like, buy, like, a shirt for, like, less than, like, $100 here. So, yeah, bread, pudding, cake, you're right. Ugh. I think part of it was also, like, it will occupy a lot of space. I bet I could get them online, too. There was a little Pokemon pop-up where they had these paintings, and you could buy, like, merch of the paintings. I think Mao got, like, a little, like, a tray of the Lapras painting. I got some beads for my friend. But here, this is like the animation that they play on the elevator as you're going up. It's like you're going through a portal. They play it on the ceiling. This is cool. Okay. And this is the view from on top. I thought it was really pretty. I liked it a lot. It's like you're getting pulled in a gacha animation. Yeah. Let me make sure I'm still doing good. Yeah, so the Shibuya Scramble Square building was just kind of like... It was kind of an expensive building. I did buy a new wallet there, though, because I was like, well... I could use a wallet update anyways. So I got a new wallet. I like my new wallet. But I really liked the views from the Shibuya Sky building. Got a bunch of pictures here. It's just really cool to, like... I almost liked that we were closer. What's the new wallet look like? It's in my bedroom and I don't want to get up right now. Oh, I'll go get it. It's black. It's just like a black wallet, but it's got a... Oh! I got new cat ears, by the way. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hello, Akra. It looks like this. Open it up. And then the cool thing is, like, there's a pouch for coins in here too. And then also this part opens up and there's like a button that holds it, and then there's like more card space. And then some nice deep pockets that can fit foreign currency in them, which is good. Ugh. But yeah, I liked the view here because we were like kind of closer to the ground, so you could like see stuff better almost. And then down here you can see Miyashita Park, which has kind of been like renovated a lot since I last saw it. There we go, got my mouse back. Here's me peeking out over the side. We had to wait in line for these photos, but Justin was nice enough to get some photos for me. This is a scramble crossing from Shibuya, which you'll remember from World Ends With You as well. For people who've been... Yeah, we know that jacket. You know that ass. And the thick thighs. But yeah, this is cool to see. Like, we had a really good view of the scramble crossing from here. It's so cool. I think in here there should be... Yeah, video is like one of the busiest like street crossings in the world. Let me see if I can load it. Animal Crossing. We'll give it a chance to load. There we go. Hopefully this works. No, come on! Ugh. What's the point of downloading them and uploading them again to Avalon's Google Drive? I was just gonna... Alright, come on. This is just cool to see from this angle. I've seen it from the ground level and like gone across it, but it was just kind of cool to see like it from a top down in person. It's like mesmerizing almost. I'm just gonna eat Kit Kats throughout this whole stream, I think. It's just cool, especially because I like World Ends With You so much. Like, oh yeah, these are the Kit Kats, the Fuji blueberry Kit Kats. Is this the same crossing shown in Alice in Borderland? I don't know. It might be. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I thought Alice in Borderland was Korean. Does it take place in Japan? Oh wait, is it not Korean? Oh, it's definitely not Korean. My bad. This is super not Korean. Yeah, very likely. Green screen studio replica of Shibuya Crossing. Yeah, it would be. It would be. I have no idea why I thought this was a Korean show. Yeah, that's super cool. I heard it's a good show. I should try to watch it. We went to Shibuya Stream for some lunch. We didn't really plan this one out. We just kind of wandered and found a place that looked good. Ended up at a German place, but it was super good. The sausage was very rich and juicy. It came with like this nice like mustard seed sauce. If for people who were here for the Berlin review, you know I really love a Hofbrau. I can't say no to a Hofbrau. So, but this was really good. We got some like fried octopus. They were like really crunchy and like tender. They were really flavorful, especially like with a little bit of lemon on top. But then we also shared this. This was fine. It was okay. It's better. I don't know. It was good. I liked it. It didn't like blow me away, but it was good. Made for a very good picture. There will be better pictures of beef later on in the slide, though. We didn't really like plan out the lunch for this day that much. Went to Cat Street. Just kind of swung by. There's like just like a couple little shops here. And then we saw Miyashita Park, which is very different now than when it was when World Ends With You was made. Am I the beef? I'm the beef. I'm the pork. I'm the whole meat platter. But yeah, there was a ton of really cute shops in here too. Actually, now, they had like I don't even know what this was, but it looked cute. I took a picture of it. They had another Ghibli store, but I don't know if it was like the same like official Ghibli stuff. But I found some stuff that was cute, but I found this shirt that I really liked, so I bought it. Oh wait, hang on. There we go. There's a picture hidden behind there. They had this really cute House Moving Castle, like varsity style jacket. I thought this was really cool. But I really liked this shirt, so I bought it. It was kind of expensive, honestly, but it was just so cute. It says, "Don't cry, Kiki. You can do it." And that's how I got it. They had a really cute changing room in here, too. Okay. So we finished up with Shibuya. We didn't really have any like strong plans. It was really just like we needed to go to the Shibuya Sky that day because they were sold out for tickets the day before. They were sold out the tickets the day before, and then so we just kind of wandered around a bit. This is kind of like a random stuff day. Then we went to Shinagawa. What is in Shinagawa, you might ask? The Prince Hotel. This is not the hotel we were staying at. But at this hotel, there is a event venue. In the event venue, they had DDT Pro, the Fortune Battle 2025. We went to a wrestling show. And I was so happy that we got to see DDT, because DDT I think is like the coolest company. They have like the weirdest shit. Like what is this? Here, we'll go on Twitter for some of the highlights, because there's an English translation for some of like stuff that they do. But I had to pick. You stayed at this hotel in 2015? No way. We were in Japan the same year. I was not in this hotel. But yeah, this was so cool. Oh, there will be ass. There will be lots of ass. This was so awesome, because I've like spent a long time like watching these guys like online. And it's so cool to see them in person. We also had incredibly good seats. Like, this venue was so small. We were in like the 4th row of these chairs, and we were like right there. Like this was our view. Here's the guy teabagging. It's Diano teabagging. I don't even remember who this was, but and then oh no. But this is our view. We were literally right in front of the ring. It was crazy. Oh my god. What's this one? Oh yeah, I think I posted this one to Twitter. Or I posted it to Blue Sky. Chris Brooks! Oh! He still got the chair around them, like. This guy was really good, Masada. I didn't really know that much about him before. I'm definitely a fan now. But if you notice, like, the crowd is really interesting. So, like, listen again to the crowd this time. Because, like, for people who... You guys have seen a couple, like, American wrestling videos on this stream that I've shown on YouTube every here and there, right? Exactly. It's polite clapping, and then, like... Hang on. Listen to the crowd this time. Oh! Oh! That's me. So a couple things to note, right? One, a lot of just like polite clapping. There's not like a lot of screaming. That was like as loud as I got. This was like the main event for the night. I tried to fit in a little bit, but I was just so excited to like watch like, you know, some of these wrestlers like actually go at it in person. So one thing is to note is the polite clapping. Two is like, they just like very politely yell out, like, not even yell, they just like politely like loudly say the name of the person that they're cheering for, and they just say it like while they're in trouble. So like you hear like this guy, like whenever he was in trouble, you would just hear like Masada, and like that was it, like every once in a while. And then the other thing to note is like the people who are cheering, and like other than like me, you can obviously hear me from the phone, but like I don't know if you can really tell from this video, but like, it's like all women. It was like, there were like, I could count like maybe like 2 other male sounding voices other than mine. I heard like the whole night, but it was like all women. Like, girls love DDT. I was like really impressed. I was like, dude, they showed up. Like, yeah, and so you could tell like that was like they like the hot guys. So like Chris Brooks is super popular. This Masada guy is really popular. There's like an idol group that was really popular. Their match was so good. This guy I thought was super hot, and the girls liked him too. Actually, somewhere in here there should be a note. I don't know where my note is. I must have lost it. Okay. Well, let's go to, let's do this. Shit. Oh, here we go. Is it this? No. Give me a sec. I just want to show off a couple things from this. Okay, I think this should work. So there's like highlights from the show that we went to, and the English Twitter for this company will actually like show some of them. As loath as I am to go on this Nazi hell site right now, but I don't really have a lot of other options at this exact moment. So this is like the card, right? For people who have been watching the stream for a while, you will remember this video of this guy wrestling the of this guy wrestling Pokotan. So this is Chris Brooks. This is the guy. This is the guy who wrestles the mascots. Pokotan was not there today, but not there on our day. But it was so cool to see Chris Brooks. I like him a lot. This guy had the I forgot about this guy. This guy had the equivalent of the 24/7 championship. And he was like upset that nobody wanted his 24/7 championship. Were some really good highlights in here. This is some of like the pre-show. These are the Idol Boys. I don't see myself losing today. Yeah, so two of them. So this guy and this guy, they were there to compete for the tag team championships. And they were so cute. They came out, they like did a whole song and everything. Can I find the song? I guess not. Or some good highlights. Oh yeah, so the first match was a 3v3, but then one of the guys ran off, and then the other guy. So this guy, he has like his like iron elbow or something like that. A burning elbow, I think, is a special move. But he has to charge it up. Yeah. But then the guy rolled away and he's like, where'd he go? Huh? Sasaki! Where'd you go? Where did Sasaki go? He just leaves, and the ref is like, okay, you guys fight now. And then, so then the match continued the whole way. The match kept going, right? But then he was running around the whole building, going like, hey, where is the guy? Where's Sasaki? I can't find him. He was like up in the rafters, like all the way up there, going like, where is he? I can't find him. He was just chasing him down. This went on for like 20 minutes. Like, let me see. This was really cool. And then eventually he found him. And then after the match ended, he finally got it. He finally got his big move off. Yeah. It's so funny. This one, I don't even understand. I think there was a guy that they thought was dead, but he's not actually dead. He came back like 2 days later, but then... Let me zoom out a little bit so I can see. No, this is fine. But then his glasses, the dead guy, he's not actually dead, but like the dead guy, his glasses were like there in the match. And the thing is, like, you put on the glasses and they power you up. You put on these sunglasses and they power you up, but then it forces you to dance. So there was like a weird thing. Yeah, Hirata is watching from above, or wherever his spirit may be. This one was the Dosukoi Pipi attack, where this guy slaps... This guy in the back is gonna slap Dieno's butt, and then Dieno is gonna run forward with his butt getting slapped, going like this, and he's gonna ball tap the other guy. Oh! Oh no! And then... Oh yeah, hey, use the glasses. I don't think he did though, so I'm not gonna do this. I wonder why women like this. A mystery. Hang on. Do I have the video of this one? I think I have a video of this part. Or did I not include it? Oh fuck, I didn't include it. Okay. Here. Well, here. This part is awesome. Oh no! Into the butt! These are the glasses that power you up. And the guy just goes... Yeah. Yeah, the glasses power you up, but they also force you to dance. They did that like 3 times. What is this one? Aoki and Koruku. Yeah, this one was good too. These guys are awesome. This guy was like a high flyer and he was fighting this like huge dude. That was a really good match. All the wrestling was so good. Oh yeah, so this guy has a... Yeah, for the upcoming rock and roll death match, music will start playing halfway, and both men have to channel their rock and roll spirit. So in the middle of this match, like the music would start playing, and then they would both have to start dancing. And this was the entire match, was just this happening every like 2 minutes. Yeah. Like, yeah, DDT is the best company, okay? Like, dramatic dream team wrestling. All right, DDT is this is the best wrestling company. WWE easiest to watch, but DDT is the best one. So he's playing the electric guitar on the guy's leg so that he can continue dancing. And the other guy's dancing while he's getting his leg played like a guitar. At some point, this guy's nose started bleeding. It was crazy. And then, actually, it came back where this guy... Yeah, is that all your rock and roll spirit is? Shake your soul with this. So the whole, at some point during the match, the whole stage and the entire venue went black, and then Hirata, the guy with the glasses who they all thought was dead, his voice came on. And the lights come back on. Show me your rock and roll spirit. Dance, dance! And then the glasses appear in the middle of the stage. This is like 3 matches later, by the way. And then the guy finds them and he puts them on. And then Hirata's spirit like takes over him. And then at some point, oh no, their 2 songs started dueling against each other. It was crazy. It was insane. And eventually one of the songs won out. This was the match. This one was super good. I hope. Oh, this is the beginning of the match. The beginning of this match was so incredible. Just like from a wrestling standpoint. Can I? Yeah, let's. Oh, we can't make the quality go any higher. This is really good though. So this big guy, this is Mao. He's super. These guys were both super popular. But I like this guy. He's the big guy. Yeah, so here you can hear it's all just like women going like, ah, Mao, like, you know. The beginning of this match was crazy. I'm glad they got a video of this. I'm sorry the quality's kind of low, but yeah, if it's the first 2 minutes, it blew me away. I started filming like right after this section ended, so I didn't keep the video because it wasn't as good as this part, but look at how beefy this guy is. He's so hot. Oh yeah! But then the little guy, the guy who's like the idol, like the performer, is like super acrobatic. Listen to like his little laugh. Let me turn the lo-fi down. Wait, hang on. There's a part where shit just gets insane. Oh yeah, he's so strong. Yeah, the flex. Look at this! Look at that! When he bounces off the ropes like this. Hang on, we gotta play this again. Right here, when he does this crazy kick. Watch Mao here. Ready? Right after this, I think. Yeah, right here. Wait, no, hang on. I went back too far. Right here. Oh! This bounce? He's in the air. His feet aren't touching the ground when he's bouncing off the ropes. Look at that kick! These guys were incredible. They were really good. At some point, the idol team, they hit like a double shooting star press. It was crazy. Oh my god. Come on. Oh, there it is! The double shooting star press! They got it! The Hurricane Rana takedown? Right here. Oh, their teamwork was crazy. Oh my god, look at that! One of them was behind him, one of them was in front of them. One of them did a forward backflip and one of them did a backward backflip. This is beautiful. Oh, fuck, man. These guys are incredible. This was a really good. This is probably my favorite match of the night. Look at this. Is also hot. Ready? Don't you want him to do that to you? Just turn you into a pretzel. Sumi. Yeah, anyways. This was great. Yeah, these guys, this was a really, really good match. Oh, some of these counters were crazy. Like, there were points where I was like, oh, this guy's fucked. Right? Like, Miles got him, like, in a headlock. He's gonna do something crazy. Hang on, which one was it? Insane counter. Yeah, you're like, oh, he's gonna get slammed all the way from the top, right? But then he jumps on top and then he turns it into this? Oh my god! Yeah, and then they were like super respectful to each other too. It was just so wholesome. I loved it. It's like watching a younger me, even if I'm only 28. Thanks for challenging us. You guys can make Tokyo Dome Live happen. Like, he was like encouraging them. So like the Mao and Toi won at the end, but then they were like, you guys are so incredible. Like, we believe in you and all that stuff. Like, it was so precious. And then we saw the Chris Brooks match. I showed you guys a bit of this one. This one was good too. But anyways, this was a really awesome experience. A chair doesn't even stop him. Oh. Yeah. Anyways, this company's awesome. Everybody should watch DDT stuff. They're super cool. And what is this? Oh, this is the chair one. This is the butt one. Okay. No. Mao is 28. Mao the wrestler is 28. This is me. I got a photo with Chris Brooks. He took the selfie for me. He was just like outside, like selling his own autographs. I was like, dude, you could never add it like an American wrestling, like a big American wrestling show. I guess I'm sure there's indies, right? But like, oh, he was so nice. I got a signed photo. And we went to go get some food afterwards. But I got a signed photo. He was super cool, and I got a signed photo with Mao too because I was just like, oh, he's so hot. I need a signed photo. Yeah. We went back to Shinjuku to get some food afterwards. We got like this, oh, these are supposed to be separate. Hang on. Oh, it's fine. We got some sushi. We got some, this thing is like a crab omelet, but they gave you like a flying fish roe to like put on top of it. I love fish roe. My friend is not a big fish roe person, so I was like, haha, more for me. These up here are scallops. These are really good too. The scallops. Were there a lot of international fans there? I would say maybe it was like less than 5% international fans. But yeah, I was really like impressed with like the audience. I was talking to my friend about it where I was like, I feel like a lot of the time in the West, like, women tend to find cool hobbies, and then like men like invade the space, claim it for themselves, and then like bully women out of it. Like I think like the best example is like Star Trek. Star Trek was like the whole fan base for Star Trek originally was all women, and then men kind of just like came in and they were like, oh, now we like this thing, and then it turned into like, oh, like girls can't be Star Trek fans, like they're fake fans, like blah 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 blah, you know. But I feel like there was just like, I feel like gender balance in a lot of hobbies was just so like normal in Japan. Where it's either just like stuff is just really clearly aimed towards one gender, or it's just like people just like accept each other, which is great. Yeah, like I don't know, it was really cool just to be like, oh, it's like primarily women here. Like I felt like I was invaded. Like I felt like I was in their space. I was like a little self-conscious about it. It was just like a bunch of girls and then like me in line for like Chris Brooks autographs and like Mao's signature. Like, oh man, it was really cool. Anyways, this was really good. The sushi was fine. Again, this was like, we didn't really plan out a lot of our meals. We just kind of like walked into random places. The sushi was good. But this crab omelet, honestly, was really solid. I really liked this. This is really good. I tried taco flavored Doritos. And, I didn't think they were that good. I was kind of disappointed, which is weird because I feel like the idea is such an easy, like, should be such an easy hit, you know? Like, of course taco flavored Doritos should be good. They weren't that good. I don't know. The taco seasoning didn't taste right. And then, I don't know. I was a little disappointed with taco flavored Doritos. All right. Anyways, that was day 3. We have like 9 or 10 days worth of content to make it through. And the next day, day 4, this is like, those first 3 days weren't even like that crazy. But this is a big day. This is a big day because day 4, I think Jism like woke up, went to the gym, and then I was like, I'm not working out this trip. And so I went on my own in the morning here, and we met up later. But day 4 was Akihabara. This is a big one. This is the place, guys. If you don't know what Akihabara is, it is the like anime and video game nerd capital of the entire world. This is where like all of the biggest arcades and like the best shops and like the biggest like electronic stores and all the hentai and stuff like that. Yeah, this is the anime. You come here on a pilgrimage. It's a spiritual pilgrimage that you make. Okay? And I had like a million places I wanted to go. But we had an appointment. We had an appointment that we needed to make, so I didn't have that much time. So I started wandering into places because I knew that I had a lot of stuff to see. I wandered into Card Kingdom. They had a whole floor of Weiss Schwarz cards, which is a card game that I really like. I don't play it because there are like no other humans in this country that play this game. But I really like this game because it has a ton of... Oh, actually, you know what? Let me go get some of the cards that I bought. I don't have all of them in one place, but... coolest ones are all in this box. Let's stretch my shoulder out a little bit. Oh yeah. I also didn't realize that they had Nikkei as like a game here, or as a property, I guess, of Weiss Schwarz. They also had the Weiss Schwarz vending machine, which I thought was kind of cool. They just had like a ton of cards that I really wanted, that I really liked. I tried really hard to build my team, the team that I use in the phone game. So I had to get here. There we go. I had to get my favorite. Noir. Noir is my favorite. Here, you know what we can probably do? It's probably easier. There we go. I had to get Noir. I had to get her sister, Blanc. And then, I got, Scarlet Black Shadow. And then I've been using Red Hood lately, and I couldn't find Alice. Actually, they were sold out of her, which was crazy. They were sold out of Alice, so I didn't manage to build my whole team. So instead, I just picked up Tiga. I picked up Tia and Naga because I like them also, and they're also pretty good. So they're on my secondary team. So I almost built my team. I was looking for a lot of the Black Rock Shooter stuff, but I didn't really find it at the store. But I bought a couple... Where are they? I got a couple Saber cards that I needed to kind of like fill out my collection. I needed 2 more copies of this one. I needed 1 more copy each of these 2, I think. So that was pretty cool. I had a really good time. The guy helped me out a lot. I gave him some chocolates from America as a thank you present for helping me like get all my cards together. So that was pretty cool. I had a good I spent like an hour in the store just like browsing. They had a lot of bulk, actually. You could buy like 100 like low rarity cards for like 100 yen, or for like 200 yen, which is like $1.60 maybe, $1.30. I don't know, like $1.30. It was like $1.50, like give or take a couple cents, right? So I bought a bunch of bulk Nikkei cards, and I'm hoping to like make some crafts out of them or something on stream later. I think that'd be really fun for me. Hopefully it'd be fun for you guys too. I just thought it was cool. It was on the 2nd floor of the store. They like every floor was like dedicated to like a different card game. So like the 3rd floor was all Pokemon cards. 2nd floor was all Weiss Schwarz. I don't know what the other floors were. I guess I don't really care. I didn't go into this next place, but I just thought it was funny. It's called Mahjong Zoo, which I just think is great. I'll leave you guys here with the Mahjong Zoo for a moment while I go refill my water. I'll be right back. I do need some more water. That's better. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of ass in the PowerPoint. I wandered into a store. I found Otago, who I really like. I found Chen, who I really like. These figures are like huge though, so I didn't buy them because, partially because they're expensive and partially because I definitely did not have room to bring this back. 21,000 yen. We're talking maybe like $160, give or take. $140. Wow, yeah, the exchange rate is so much better than I thought it was. So I bought a lot of shit. But I didn't buy these figures. But I did mention that we had an appointment to make where we were going to meet up. So I tore myself away from the anime figurines and I walked. It was kind of a far walk. It wasn't too bad. And I went to meet up at the Akihabara Owl Cafe. Do I play Arknight? Not actively right now, but I used to play it like almost every day. I haven't signed in a long time. I could get back into it. Eggy plays a lot of Arknight still, I think. Not a lot, but like more than I do. Owl Cafe! And so you go in and they have owl. Look at them! They're so cute. They had like 8 of these racks worth of owls. They were all good. They were so fluffy. Look at this one. They're sleeping together. They're taking a little nap. This one's name is Xiaolongbao, which is so cute. This one's name is Peanuts, so I would have been allergic to him. Little feather beans. Yeah. Look at them. I got a lot of good pictures of the owls. They're sleeping. Oh. The next one is not the biggest boy, but he's a very big boy. And his name is Mr. President. I love Mr. President. Daitorio. Mr. President. Yes. The next one, though, this guy is the biggest chonker. Look at him. This is the biggest chonker. He's like the size of this chair. This is takoyaki. This is like a human chair. And he's this big. He's the big boy. And then you could like pick a president, Jesus Christ. You could pick an owl. I wish I could pick a president. Hey, you could pick an owl and they would like basically like bring the owl off their seat and they would like put him on your shoulder or on your hand, and you would basically just like, that would be your owl buddy for the day. And so of course, when I saw that there was an owl named Egg. Oh wait, hang on. This is the second picture of Taki. It's so big, so fucking chonky. When I saw Egg, I was like, I have to have Egg. This is Egg. This is my owl. This is Egg. Egg is a baby. A little baby. I know, so pretty. Just like Egg. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. Yes, Egg. So I have a lot of pictures of Egg. Look, this is when they did it was actually really impressive because when you walk in, they put you off to one side or another side of the room. It's actually run by a couple. They are an owl-loving couple that runs this cafe, and then like they just split us up into 2 halves, and then to one half like they started explaining everything in Japanese, and to our half of the room they started explaining everything in English, and they were doing the same explanation at the same time in 2 different languages. It's really impressive. Yes, Egg is a baby, and they were like, oh yes, like if you want to pet them, like don't tap, don't do this, right? The only thing you do is, all you do is Very slowly. Very slowly, like, bring your finger. It is like the same pace that they demonstrated it with, right? And then one touch. Right? So I was trying to be very slow, so I didn't want to scare the baby with egg. But as I was being slow, I managed to, with my other hand, I got the picture. One little touch. An egg. Here's egg on my arm. Here's more egg on my arm. Being a little curious. 3 hours later, I'll finally get. Look at egg. So small, so cute. Here's another. Just a big curious eyes. Yeah, a little head tilt. A tiny baby. Yes. Here's egg on my shoulder. It does make the same faces as you do. It's true. Here. Woo! Look, I love this turnaround. Woo! Woo! It's so cute. And then woo! 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 Bobbing. So cute. Woo! I'm so happy I got this little turnaround. We wanted to go to this place for ramen because I heard it was super good, and there was a really long line out the door, and so I didn't go. But we went to some other ramen place. It was actually pretty good. I love that like every ramen place you wander into will still be like different from the last one. This is only our second ramen place that I've posted that we went to, right? Yeah, because we ate a bunch of like non-Japanese food. I was like, okay, we gotta stop fucking around. It's time to eat some Japanese food. But this one was cool because it was like a chicken broth. This place was called. Hang on, I have it in another page. Nope, I don't have it. I just have written down random ramen place across the street from Kyushu Jangara. Kyushu Jangara was like the famous place. We didn't go, but this place, it had like a chicken broth. It was pretty good. Meatballs, which I think is like fun and different from like the really normal stuff, and they were good. It was good. It was good ramen. This is we wandered into the Radio Kaikan building, which is, I think, in my opinion, like the craziest shopping building in Akihabara. Probably the craziest shopping building we went into. Were they pork? I don't know. Actually, I feel like they might have been. It would have made sense for it to be chicken, but I'm not sure. You know how we can tell? Let's go to Google Maps. We can tell. Let's do it because I want to remember all this stuff. Kyushu Jangara Akihabara. Okay, let's go back to the ramen. Okay. So this is the place that we were trying to go. This is Kyushu Jangara. And the place that we went was like around the corner from here. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if it's on Street View. I don't think it was this way. Maybe this way? I think it was this one. Minya Takeichi Akihabara. Was it? I'm not sure. Is there photos in here? Yes, this was the place. This was the place. Yeah, we sat over here, like right at this corner. I think I got the Shio ramen. It's chicken creamy soup ramen. Yeah, it doesn't even tell you what's in it. Like what kind of meatballs, but Yeah, you know, I have no idea. I think they were chicken because I think this was like a chicken ramen place. But let me copy this into my itinerary. It was very good. I love a meatball. No. I wanted to find the name of the place because I have a separate a Google Doc where like our itinerary was, and then I tried to log like the locations of like everything I went to. So I'm glad you asked because I was like, oh yeah, I have it written down, and I didn't. Menya Takeichi. But yeah. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Rebel. Yeah, so we went to the Radio Kaikan building. This one I thought was cute. This is a VTuber that I kind of like. She's a pirate VTuber. She's known for being just like super horny. Like one of her like famous quotes is "I'm horny." That's like probably like that's like one of the most famous marine quotes, right? Is "I'm horny." Like, so naturally I love this VTuber, and because she's a pirate VTuber, they had rum. They had Marine's rum, which I think is super cute. They had a Pecora drink over here too. Some like, I don't know what alcohol it was. It was some Pecora alcohol. But all right, let's see. Let's go to some Google Maps stuff. And then, oh my God, we found a card shop, another card shop, and I was like heartbroken because, hang on, because I found a card I really wanted to buy. Hang on, let me find my other capture, game capture. Because I really like playing this game. I've been really into this game lately, actually. We started playing it a while. We played a little bit on stream a while ago. But I've been playing a lot more off stream. It's probably like my favorite gacha game right now. It's like I'm really into Nikkei right now, and like Noir is my favorite. Okay, we talked about this before. But like literally my main background on the game is like her. Once you get enough dupes of the character, you unlock like a special background for them, and they had the fucking, oh my God. They had the fucking signed version of this card. It's like the gold seal signature of like the voice actress with like a little quote and everything. And it was, oh my God, I had to like tear myself away from this. Cause this is like almost $200 for like one card. And I was like, oh fuck, I wanted so bad. But I just like couldn't justify paying $178 USD for like a single card. Oh my God. But I was like, oh, it's so beautiful. I really had to tear myself away from that. I also had to tear myself away because we had another appointment this day for another cafe. This was not a live animals cafe, but it's me. I'm the live animal because it was the cafe for the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. We went to the Eorzea Cafe. This was a must-hit destination for me. I was like, if I don't do anything else, I have to go here. They also had a Grand Blue Cafe, which was kind of cool, but we didn't go because I don't really care about Grand Blue. But yeah, we went to the Final Fantasy XIV Cafe. It was super cool. They had like, this is where our seat was, and they had like this beautiful display of these like cool like tablets of all the summons, right? You guys know these from summer camp, right? We got, from left to right, we got Ifrit, we got Bahamut, we got Titan, we got Garuda, we got Shiva over here, and then the placemats were super cute. I think they have like different placemats for like different events. I think this was like probably Heaven's Turn or something like that. And then like literally like right behind me, they had like this display. They had Tupsamati, like the actual staff. This is Louis Sua's staff, right? It was like right behind us, and then like this screen was just like constantly playing like trailers from the game and stuff. We got That's not Tupsamari? Oh, okay, never mind then. I have no fucking idea then. My bad. Different staff. Is it just a random... Is it you stole the staff then? Oh, it's a starter white mage cane. Never mind. Still cool. I'm a casual. I've been exposed as a fraud. Here. I got a bunch of drinks. And now it's on YouTube that I'm a fraud. We got a bunch of drinks. Justin got a drink. He picked the Scholar one. This one was really cute. It's like the Eos fairy, I guess, with the little wings. There's like little white chocolate wings and like an ice cream scoop. So this was the Scholar drink. It was like really cute. All of them were themed after different classes. Except for the kitty. What did the kitty taste like? Kitty was delicious. There was meat in the bun. The chocobo bun was a cream bun, and the kitty was a meat bun. And then I got this one. I got this drink. This was like a special limited time item from like the Heaven's Turn menu, I think. This was like Eden. This one was alcoholic. I don't even know what was in it, but it was good. There was like a ton of cream here, and some blueberries. And then for myself, I had to get I got 3 drinks because I was like, I was only gonna get these 2, but I saw the Eden one. And I was like, oh, this looks so cute. But I had to get my classes, so I got Paladin and White Mage. They're super cute. I think they had like 2 like white chocolate lattices here that was, I think, supposed to be like the wings for the Paladin mitt button, and then obviously we had like the flower here for the White Mage drop gauge. I don't really know what was in the Paladin drink. I was just kind of picking stuff that looked cool that made me happy. The White Mage one was my favorite, which is for the best. I think that's the way it should be. The White Mage one was my favorite drink the whole time. It was like this delicious like peach yogurt drink. I really liked it. And then I committed more war crimes.
Oh no. Yummy.
I like that you can hear me crunching on it.
Oh no. Yep.
Justin got an apple pie also. This is honestly the best photo I took in the entire cafe. It was just an apple pie, but it was very pretty. They had a ton of other shit. They had like signed posters from like the different expansions. They had like this was like underneath the bar was like all the standees of the different classes, and then they had the male Moogle. You can see the male Moogle was in here. You can see a couple more Moogles in the background. Yeah. And then they had a wall of like you could like leave little messages, and people like left little drawings. So I left one. It says Reika was here. You can see it down in the corner over here. Reika was here. Love from the USA. And then also they had a signed copy of the Endwalker vinyl. You can't see it very clearly. It was really hard to get a picture of this because like the lighting was like really weird, and there was like a lot of glare in this room. This is like the cashier, but it says "To my brave little sparks," signed by Amanda, and I was like, oh. I'd like told Justin about how how Eggy and I saw her in the concert, and she walked out and she sang "Welcome and Well Met, My Brave Little Sparks," and like we almost cried. I like almost cried again just thinking about it. Oh, it was so good. Oh. Okay. You cried. We did have one more appointment after this to make, but we did have a ton of time to kill. And I thought we were going to have a lot of extra time. But then I ended up managing to spend like almost the entire next like 2 or 3 hours in Pop Life Department M's. This is the 7-story sex store. I have very few pictures from here because I didn't want to like take too many pics. Also, like, okay, a couple reasons. One, a lot of stuff I took pictures of, I can't put on Twitch or YouTube because it's like full nudity anime girls. Two, I didn't want to take like that many pictures in the sex store. And three, I was just so distracted. I was so like overwhelmed by how much shit there was, and like trying to make decisions about what I wanted to buy. I bought a lot of stuff. The only like really Twitch, the only really like Twitch and YouTube appropriate thing I found that's like not like incredibly graphic is this sex toy called the Skull Fucker, which is I really don't know what this is, but I just thought it was interesting. I think it's just a skull that you fuck. But I bought a giant bag of sex toys. I bought so much shit. I can't even like put the picture on Twitch, but wait. No, I have a censored version. I have a censored version to show you guys. But I'm thinking maybe if we have enough time, afterwards we'll do a sex toy opening stream over on Fansly after this. So I'm really excited. I got a lot of cool shit. I weighed the bag later and it was, I don't know, does anybody remember? I think I posted on Blue Sky. It was like, hang on, I'll just check my Blue Sky. Yeah, it was like 8 pounds. 8 pounds of sex toys. Yeah, I'm real excited to share what I got. We'll talk about it on Fansly. When? Like right after this. If there's enough time and I'm awake enough, like right after this, we'll just switch the stream over to the other site. But we had an appointment to make in Ginza. We came here for one reason. And one reason only. We came here for steak. We came here for all you can eat Wagyu as part of like a 7-course like teppanyaki experience. This was crazy. I got like a, yeah, all you can eat Wagyu. I got like a house sangria. It had like little chunks of fruit in it. It was super good, like little cocktail fruits. This thing started off with a like salmon confit with like lime yuzu bubbles. Just a tiny little piece of salmon, but it was so good. These little bubbles were interesting. I don't know what these like mushrooms were, but I really liked them. Yeah, this was like our, I did some meal planning. This was one where I was like, I know I want to eat like some kind of like good Japanese steakhouse. Yeah, it was all you can eat Wagyu. It was like reasonably priced too. Like they also had an all you can drink option to go with it, but my friend doesn't drink as much, and you had to like do it at the same time. I think you had to like order it together, or I don't know. I couldn't figure out how to do it in a way where you could have two people on different plans. So, but yeah, this was the Kobe beef and A5 Kuroge Wagyu beef fillet steak course, I think. Yeah. So this whole meal came out to maybe, honestly, like not an insane amount. It was maybe like $120, not counting like my drinks. So like an expensive meal, but like honestly, like when you consider like how much like a fine dining can cost in some places, it was like not that pricey in the grand scheme of things. Look at this. Look at this meat. Is this not just like, it's so beautiful. Oh my god, look at the marbling on this. Oh my god. My mouth is watering right now just thinking about it. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh. This is heavenly. Wow. So they showed this to us. And then also they showed us this. So there was abalone on the menu also. And I was really stressed out because I've never had abalone before. And they just brought this out. And it was moving. And I didn't know if this was gonna be like a like an oysters situation where it was like you were just supposed to eat it raw or something. I was like, am I supposed to eat this like this? I was kind of scared. But they cooked it, so it was fine. They cooked it in front of us. They cooked everything in front of us. This was a foie gras, like poire. It had this like fruity sauce on it. It was like a peach sauce, and the foie gras was so good, as much as most foie gras is. It was really good, but it was like it had a lot more give to, like it had like more like firmness to it. Like you could like bite into it. I think a lot of foie gras I've had in the past has been more like paste, but this was like it was like you could bite into it and it would like resist you a little bit until you kind of like bit through, and then like it was almost like you were like slicing off pieces of it with like your teeth. I don't know how to describe it. It was really good. The sauce was really good, but on oh my god, I loved the firmness of it. Yeah, you know I love it when there's a bit of resistance. No, it was really good. And then we got this was like a mushroom soup. It was like really like rich, and I've never had like just mushroom soup. Like I've obviously had like mushrooms in soup before, but I've never had mushroom soup where like that's just like the core ingredient. And it was really good. Honestly, like this has me going like like obviously this was at like a really nice restaurant, but it has me going like I would like to find mushroom soup and eat more of it. It was really good. It was really rich and like earthy and delicious. This was the abalone. This is really good too. And I actually was a little bit stressed out about the green sauce for a bit because I was like, oh shit, is this pesto? So I had to ask if it was nuts, but it was just like, it's just like an herb sauce. The white creamy sauce is really good. The abalone, it was kind of like eating escargot, which I like. So I ended up liking this a lot. This was really good. After it was cooked and cut, it was a lot more like, it was a lot easier to parse visually. I was like, okay, I can handle this. It was like eating escargot or like eating, you know, like a cooked oyster kind of. And then this was the steak. This was the Kobe beef. These chunks right here that he's cutting. This was so much fun. Oh, look at that cross section. Don't worry, there'll be better photos. So they started us off with like a helping of the one of the Wagyu and one of the and just like there was only one section of Kobe for this set that we got. They had like a ton of onions. You'll see like the onions dwindle over time. and then like fried garlic chips, and they kept like coming over to like replace it, like just like cracked black pepper in like nice big chunks so you could like dip your steak in it, and then like a soy sauce. And then this picture, this is the Kobe beef. Look at the glistening juices on that meat. Look at how, this is the crazy part, is like, look at how like you can see the slight pressure from the chopsticks. Like you can see like the juices here like gathering along the chopsticks. This is like the most delectable juicy steak. It was so good. And it was roughly at this point that my friend turned to me and was like, "And I took you to Sizzler." And I was like, "It's okay." Oh man. Oh yeah. This was just beautiful. It was so beautiful. It was so pretty and it was so good tasting. And then so we'll put this over here for now, because there's more. This is like a different, and this is like a different helping of like special Wagyu. Hello. This one is also really pretty. Look at how tender this. You could just like look at it and be like, it's tender, you know. Oh fuck. But yeah, anyways, we'll put this over here. And this is the body count over here on the left, right? And then it just kept going. Oh wait, these are supposed to be two separate slides. Hang on. Maybe we will reach 400. There we go. So then this is our fourth helping. Well, this is actually our fifth helping, right? Because there's two helpings on the first plate. I thought this was also very pretty. You can see like there's like fat like marbled into here. And then it just kept going and going and going, and then there's dessert at the end. Oh, so I ate like 9 helpings of steak. It was so good. And then this was, I don't even know what this was. It was kind of like a coffee tiramisu kind of situation. I'm not really sure. At this point, I wasn't questioning anything. It was very good. I really enjoyed my meat quest. I also enjoyed my sex toy quest here. 3.6 kilos, which is like 7 or 7.8 pounds. Bought a lot of shit. I had to censor out the photo of myself. They gave you a photo of yourself with the owl, and then you could also buy for like really cheap, like 500 yen maybe, like one of the feathers that falls off of the owl. So I got a egg feather for Eggy. These are some Genshin blind boxes I found. These are the cards that I bought. Oh yeah, on our way out of the Radio Kaikan building, we found cards for the Fate Grand Order arcade game. So I had to get Saber so that I could play her in the game. You can roll by playing the game, but I was like, nah, fuck that. I found some cute Ghibli stickers that I wanted to like scrapbook with. We got the coasters. Since my friend doesn't really play 14, he was like, just get a coaster for somebody who will actually appreciate it. So I got a Picto coaster for Eggy. I got a Graha standee for Eggy. These are the cards I bought. These are for Cuban down here. The Kaguya card sleeves and the Lelouch like sleeve mask from Code Geass, which I think is fucking funny. Got some Pochako card stuff for Mawal. I got job stones for a bunch of people. Yeah, the girlfriend privilege strikes again. But also there were, these are the sex toys and or like things that I bought at the sex store. I can't even show like most of the stuff to you guys. So we'll show these off in better detail on Fansly. But anyways, day 5. Oh, day 5 out of 9 or 10 counting the day that I left. Oh, yeah. Okay. Fuji Five Lakes area. So like the area surrounding Mount Fuji. We woke up, we went to like the train station to find breakfast. We wandered into Egg Slut, which is it's like a chain. I think it's like a European chain. I'm not sure. Oh, maybe it's not European. I don't know. I know we have it here in New York too, but... Oh, I guess is it a United States chain? Okay. Well, it was really good. We got this. I love like a runny yolk and an egg, so... Twitch gave you another. Are you sure you want to send that? That's so funny. Hang on. Let me get my chat back. Honestly, these hash browns are really good. Like they were insanely good because they're like chopped up into like little like it's like riced potato, but it's like in the form of like a little disc and it's like fried like that. It's super good. Again, not a Japanese food meal, but I found that like when I was like wandering around on my own, I ate a lot more just like random Japanese food because I was like determined to like get as much out of it as I could. These were really good. This cornet thing. This is tiramisu flavor in here. I really kind of wanted to try the chocolate one too, but I thought the tiramisu one made for a better picture, so I got the tiramisu one. And I also really like tiramisu flavored things. And then just these croissants were just so pretty. I just had to get one. It was a really good croissant, but also it was like kind of crispy on the outside in a good way. Like it wasn't like a soft like fluffy croissant. It was fluffy on the inside, but the outside had like a bit of crunch to it. And it was actually really good. Anyways, so we get to the train station and we're like, okay, we're gonna get our tickets. It's gonna be like I was really looking forward to just having a break, because like the past like, you know, whatever amount of days, like we'd been running around Akihabara, we've been running around Shibuya, we've been running around everywhere, right? Like we've been walking like a lot. So finally Fuji Five Lakes rolls around and the goal is to spend like 2.5 hours on a train on the way out. We get to the train station and all of the train tickets are sold out. And it's like standing room only, and I was like, I will die if I have to stand for 2.5 hours. So we instead looked at bus tickets, and the bus tickets were also all sold out. We were like, what the fuck? This is crazy. So we didn't go to Fuji Five Lakes this day. We pivoted, and then my friend just like found a tour group for the next day. So day 6 was Fuji Five Lakes. And I was like, okay, well, what the fuck do we do now? And then we parted ways for like 5 minutes because my friend was like, maybe I'll like go do some climbing or something. And then I was like trying to figure out what to do with my day. And I called him and I was just like, hey, do you want to go to the Gundam base? And he was like, yeah, why not? So we went to the Gundam base, which is in Odaiba, which is still like a 40-minute trip. Like the Gundam base is kind of a fucking pain in the ass to get to. But it's in this big building. Actually, let me, I need to, a couple of these slides are pictures that are stacked on top of each other that are not supposed to be. It's in this big building called Diver City, which I think is a pun. Cause like it's diversity, right? It's called like Diver City, but it's like diversity. And then also, Billy, hello, welcome, good to see you. Oh, you changed your Twitch name. I was like typing it out and I was like, wait a second. So I think part of the pun is diversity, and I think part of the pun is like it's in Odaiba. So, and then like they don't have like a letter V in Japanese. It's like they just use B. So like Daiba And like diver is just also pronounced Daiba. So I think it's like Daiba City, I think is probably what it was. We got there, there was like a poop museum, which I think is funny. We didn't go in. But we got some nice photos by like the bay, which I thought was really nice. It was nice to just see like some nice open areas after being cooped up in like really busy areas of Tokyo for a while. And we found the Gundam base. So this is the Unicorn Gundam is right here. It lights up at night. But we were here like in the day because, you know, we were just here. And it was closed! It said it was open on Google Maps. It said it was open. But the whole building, the whole mall was closed these 2 days randomly. I Googled it and I was like, is there like a holiday? And they're like, nope. It's like open on holidays. It's open New Year's. It's open 365 days a year, except for like some days for maintenance. So randomly, the day that we didn't make it to Five Lakes and pivoted to the Gundam base, the whole mall was closed. So we also did not make the Gundam base happen this day. So at this point, I'm like, well, fuck. Fuji Five Lakes didn't pan out today. The Gundam base didn't pan out today. Let's just, maybe we'll go home. Let's just go back to the hotel and like recollect ourselves. How's the hotel bed? It was kind of hard, honestly. I think a lot of Asian beds are like way firmer than like a lot of beds here. You just felt like sleeping on a box. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ugh, I'm still a little sore from just existing. We were thinking about going back to the hotel. And I was like, you know what's like, you know, like no matter where we go at this point, it's going to be like a 40-minute trip because like the Gundam base is far from like everything interesting. I was like, I could go back to Akihabara, but it's far. Let's just go back to the hotel. Sorry, give me a second. I've been talking for like 2 straight hours. Okay. And then I was like, you know what's one stop further from the hotel? If we just go one more stop, we can go to Ikebukuro, which we had planned for another day. But I was like, fuck it. I want to do something with the day. So we were like, all right, fine. We'll go to Ikebukuro. And it was really cool. I had been meaning to go anyways. We went into the Animate building and I found a staircase for Love and Deep Space, which was pretty cool. Lots of Fujoshi delights. Yep. Yeah, I went to Otome Road and everything. They had a lot of cool Final Fantasy stuff in here. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I plan on finding out. Let's find out right now. I found it, I think. No, I didn't. I didn't find it. I don't know what this is, but I want to know. All right, anyways. We'll get to claw machines. I think this day. Alright, I'll grab a screenshot in a bit. We also found like a Wuthering Waves like little exhibit / display, which I thought was kind of cute. Like you could walk in there and there were like life-size like cardboard cutouts of some of the characters. I didn't really stream this game at all, but I played a bit of it on launch and I liked it. I kind of dropped it because I don't really have time in my life for like another Genshin type game. But I thought this was cool. I did a little pose with the character. I like this character. I rolled for her. Yeah, woo-wah. They had this place called Mad Chef. We did not go here, but I just liked that it was one hand food and drink, and it was like, oh yeah, like I love something I can do with one hand. And then we made our way towards Sunshine City, where there's a lot of cool stuff. There's a Hello Kitty piano here. There's like a little Hello Kitty cafe. There's like a Marvel store, which was kind of funny. Like we don't even have these in the United States, I feel like. I guess you just go to Disney store. But I really liked seeing like the life-size Iron Man. And then we went to the Ghibli store. This is the Ghibli store that I really wanted to go to. I was like, oh, this is like the best one maybe. Although in the end, I think maybe the Tokyo Skytree area Ghibli store is bigger and might have more stuff. Thank you for rating. Hello, welcome. Thank you. I think the Tokyo Skytree area Ghibli store is bigger. But honestly, this one I feel like had cooler stuff. I don't know. They were different. If you really like Ghibli like a lot, they might both be worth going to. This one had a lot of really cute little displays. This was a tiny little Howl's Moving Castle display. That's a shot glass for scale, by the way. It was so tiny and so cute. And they had these Howl's Moving Castle keychains that I thought were so cool. And for 2,200 yen, like that's like maybe like $15, give or take, right? Like, I was like, oh, this is like the perfect gift for like multiple people. I gotta get this. And it spins just like in the movie. Like you can turn it around and stuff. Like you can adjust it. And they were sold out. I asked the staff and everything. I was like, oh, do you have any more of these? And they rummaged through like 3 shelves, like looking for them for me. It was very nice of them. And they were like, we don't have any more. And I was like, no! I spent like the whole trip like trying to find them again, but like nowhere else had them. So I didn't end up buying anything from the Ghibli store. I had some people I like knew I wanted to do Ghibli shopping for, but like after seeing this and seeing that it was sold out, I was just like, I couldn't like buy anything else because I was just like, nothing was as good as if I had been able to get this. So I left. We got some ramen. This was in Sunshine City, Sunshine City is like the biggest mall in Ikebukuro. It's where like a lot of the attractions are as well. This place was called, excuse me, Obihiro Pork Bowl Butaichi and Hokkaido Ramen, or Hokkaido Banya. So this was like a Hokkaido restaurant. So like another like very, very, very different ramen. This one had like a like really thin sliced pork cutlet, which is like apparently like a famous thing from that region of Japan. But this was like a seafood shio broth. So at this point we've had like the Ishiran ramen, the Menya, whatever, the one in Menya Takeichi, and then we had the I feel like there was another one that I'm already forgetting. This is why I had to write everything down. No, I think those are the only 2 ramens, right? But this is really good. I really like a seafood broth. I felt like I was getting healed by eating this because I was just like so tired of like Fuji Five Lakes didn't work out, and then like Odaiba didn't work out, and then like the Ghibli store like it was really cool to see, but I was also like, oh man, like didn't have like stuff that I really wanted to buy. So I was running a little low. And I was like, when I ate this ramen, I was like, oh, this is like why they do the thing in video games where you eat food and it heals you. Like I felt healed when I ate this. It was like, I could feel like my HP bar like replenishing. So my friend pieced out to go back to the hotel. But he also like lives in Asia now and is like coming back to Japan in February. And I was like, I'm not coming back to Japan for a long time, so I'm gonna do everything So I kept going. I went to the Pokemon Center, the Mega Pokemon Center in Sunshine City. They had so much stuff. I didn't take that many pictures because like you can find better pictures online. But like in that same mall, they have in the same mall that they have the Ghibli store, they have the Mega Pokemon Center. And cards and figures and so many plushies and bags, and also like snacks, like Pokemon themed snacks, and also like cup ramen, but like the Pikachu flavor is like the regular flavor, but then there's a seafood flavor, but the seafood flavor is Eevee, and I'm like, why is Eevee the seafood flavor? Like, just Vaporeon, I guess, but I just thought it was funny. I was like, why is Eevee seafood? They had these really cute, they really soft looking like plushies of like Pokemon holding like little baby versions of themselves, so like a little Piplup, and they were like kind of like scattered. So I straightened them out so I could get like a nice picture of them. I like took this picture, I looked at it, and I was like, okay, and then I like set them up right and stuff so that you could see them properly. There were some more plushies that were like very haphazardly scattered, but I left them there because I think they looked fine like that because they're like these little sleepy Pikachus. So I left them sleeping. Oh god, I forgot. There was so Rowlet, this Pokemon right here, the owl Pokemon, somebody at the Owl Cafe back in Akihabara had a Rowlet themed bag with a bunch of Rowlet themed keychains, and I was like, oh my god, this person fucking loves Rowlet. Like, this person loves owls. I was like, this person gets it. That person understood the assignment of going to the Owl Cafe. I was really happy about that, just to see it. They had these little like snack boxes, I think probably chocolate or something. I just thought it was cute because like the onomatopoeia here is bui. This is like the noise that Eevee makes in Japanese, is Ibui, right? So bui is so cute. And then I got a plushie for Iggy of Pokemon that she likes, and the cashier like put it in the bag, and then like looked into the bag at the plushie, like staring out at the bag, and then she just like turned, like looked up at me and like flipped the bag towards me, and she was like, oh wait, hang on. And she was like, it's so cute. It's just like the way that he's peeking out of the bag. But also I found Pokemon nail polish kits, which I thought was kind of cute. Again, I was like, I don't want to transport this back, but I just thought it was really cute to look at. Like, they came in like cute little bottles, and they had like sparkly colors and everything. Yeah, but yeah, we found Daniel. So I bought Daniel. He was so cute, peeking out of the bag. So Daniel kept me company. They had like a whole hall where you could like play cards and stuff. I bet they have like tournaments and stuff here. His name is Daniel. His name is he's Claude Sire, but Iggy's was named Daniel, so we just call him Daniel. They had like a whole Pokemon Go like area. I don't know what this was for. I'm not really a Pokemon Go person anymore, but apparently Pokemon Go is doing great. Like, I have a lot of features now, so that was kind of cool. There was also another Mugiwara store, another One Piece store. I thought this one was so cute. I had already shopped a lot of One Piece stuff already, so I didn't buy anything here, but I thought like the way the store was like, oh, what the fuck? There we go. I thought the store layout was way cuter than the other ones I'd seen. I just liked that like you could walk under the arch and it was like the Thousand Sunny over here. I had a lot of cool like clothes. And they had like a giant Luffy statue here. This is really cute. I went to a Pokemon Pikachu Sweets Cafe. This is all in this is all still the same mall, by the way. So the common like way that it's described is like Akihabara is like anime cute stuff for like much of it is aimed at guys, and then like Ikebukuro, like specifically like Ikebukuro is like for the girls. Like there's like all of the cute fashion and like all of like the the anime stuff, like all the yaoi is there. I went to this little Pikachu Sweets Cafe and it was super cute. This thing on the right was like a little Sinisty teapot, and it was on like a axle. And if you ordered the Sinisty themed drink, you would bring your cup over here, and then you would like press a button, and then it would tip over, and then the drink would come out of the teapot. It was super cute. And they had these little displays. I got like a little Pikachu themed drink, like a little Pikachu soda. It came with like a little wafer and stuff. And then also if you oh, here's another picture of it. It's just like the little venue was so cute. They had like all these counters and stuff that you were not supposed to drink your drink at, because I did not read the sign. Somebody had to come over to me with a sign saying like, please do not drink in here, which just like was very confusing to me, because it looked like you were supposed to get your drink, come over to the counter, and then enjoy it there. But you were just supposed to leave this place and drink right outside. And I was like, what are the counters for? Just pictures, I guess. You get a little cup holder for the I got a little green Chef Pikachu cup holder, which was cute. I was like, it doesn't make any sense. I felt embarrassed. But nobody got mad at me. It was fine. They had a whole Calico Critters store in here, which is called Sylvanian Families in Japan. They had a gacha for like little accessories and hats and shit that you can like get for your little figures. And like the displays were like out of control. They were so good. Like, this is such an impressive display. And then also like, look, it's like an advent calendar. Like a Sylvanian Family's advent calendar. Yeah. A lot of really cool stuff here. They had giant ones, huge ones. I got these for Egg. The tiny, tiny little baby beans. Like the size of like my thumb. Like, and they had a clock. Behind the cashier, they had a clock surrounded by more Calico Critters. It was very, very cute. There's a ton of like really cute fashion. Still the same mall, by the way. There's also a theme park in the mall. Like, if you go to Japan and like you go to Ikebukuro, like you have to go to Sunshine City. Like, it's just like all these clothes that I'm like, man, I really would have loved to wear these. Like, this is how I would like to dress, but I'm huge. Like, I do not fit in these. A lot of them were one size only, so it was a little sad. I would have bought a lot more. I bought some clothes that I thought maybe I could squeeze into, and I was like, if for Fansly, it'll be fine, you know, and hopefully just for me. I also found these little round Sanrio friends. Like, I just love round Pochako. I like this one because he can't even sit upright. There's otters. Oh, okay. There's some like really I almost bought this bag. It was actually really cute. The only reason I didn't buy it is because I have so many fucking tote bags. Punyus, it says plus size clothing. Oh, interesting. Okay. But there's a really cute accessory store. I bought some little like bows for my hair for myself because I wanted to have it. Yeah, I have too many tote bags, but I would have bought this because it's super cute. I don't know, like some of these jackets, like I would love to like wear stuff like this. It's just I don't fit in them, you know. I went to K-Books. Oh, this is also supposed to be two separate slides. Hang on. Yeah, we're definitely over 400 slides then. Went to K-Books, which I was really confused when I was Google Mapsing for it, because it told me to go to like 8 different places. And it turns out that the store is just like 19 different stores all like on the same street pretty much. So I just picked like 1 or 2 to duck into that looked like they had stuff that was of interest to me. I found some Genshin stuff here. Albedo was like 3 times as expensive as like all the other guys, but I got him for Eggy. Same with Sunday, except I didn't buy Sunday. Sunday was like an entire order of magnitude more expensive than a lot of the other characters from Star Rail. I think because he's so new, there must not be a ton of merch of him out yet, and these are all secondhand stores. So, yeah, I did a lot of diving through secondhand stores because that's like where you find a lot of the really cool shit. I went to, oh, what the fuck? Is this an extra slide? Let's delete this then. I guess it was just backwards. I went to Mandarake, which is, this particular Mandarake, I think was like the secondhand yaoi store. It was like all yaoi. I picked up some Undertale yaoi from Mobile. And then there was a Bandai official gashapon, which I didn't think was as cool as the Capcom one, but they had some Kirby stuff that I got from my friend. It was like the friend of a friend. Let's keep going. Went back home to the hotel. I got a really nice like nighttime shot of the Godzilla on top of the hotel. And then what is this? What the fuck is this? I don't know what this is. Oh! Yeah, I met up with my friend again for research purposes. Who from Undertale? It was Sans and Papyrus one. I don't know what's inside, but I met up with my friend again. I was like, hey, I'm gonna go like find some food and maybe go to an arcade. Do you want to come along? And he was like, yeah, let's go to an arcade. And we went to the fifth arcade, and like the immediate vicinity of the hotel was the Namco one, and they had a VR Evangelion game where you like wore a headset and you like controlled the Evangelion with like two joysticks at your side. This was so cool. No way. Yeah, this was awesome. I had to pick number 2.
Kaworu, right?
6 is cool.
I guess. I forgot. 6 is...
And then, like, this was so cool. Like, here's me sitting in the thing. There's, like, a little, like, VTuber DJ over here in this area. And then, like, it was so cool because, like, they had, like, a whole... Like, these are the joysticks that you, like, control it with. And then, there's like a whole launch sequence where you start in the hangar, and then like you can see in the cockpit, it's like Ritsuko and Misato like are like talking to you and like describing the mission and stuff, and then like it basically like takes you on a ride, and like the chair vibrates, so it like feels like you're moving and like sending up the sending you up like the rails and stuff, and then like you launch, and then like wait, it like fills your cockpit up with the LCL fluid from the anime, and then like they like blast air at you, but like the air like moves up, so it feels like you're getting like submerged in the fluid, and then like they take you through the whole hangar, and then they launch you up the building, and you can feel the chair like vibrating and stuff, and it feels like you're shooting up the shaft to like go up to the surface, and then you fight a fucking angel. It was so cool. Yeah, and then I played some more. Fate Grand Order. I brought the cards that I bought at the store, so I could play my waifu. I could play Saber in the game. A little bit of this. Yeah. I was pretty happy. It was just like I'm glad I'm not like actually playing this game because I don't think it's very good, but like I've always just wanted to try it, you know? So I was really happy. My friend went home to peace out and get some sleep. I went to go eat more food. So I found this place. This place was called Unatetsu Hanare. And this was an eel place. I do like eel. So I went in and I could like see like they had like skewers like getting cooked like right in front of us. It was really cool because like the guy was like moving stuff around and like shifting some of like the charcoals beneath, and like there was like flakes of like charcoal like flying in the air like every time he did it, and it was like really pretty to look at. But And so I was thinking like an unagiton or something like that, but it was like a little bit, it wasn't even that pricey, but they had a eel skewer omakase. So omakase is basically like chef's choice. Like you're just being guided on like whatever the chef wants to like give you. And a lot of times they'll like describe what it is. So I like eel a lot, so I thought I was gonna be fine. And then they started handing me things and I'm like, I don't know what this is. Like I didn't know. I was like, is this like a, they said something to me in Japanese, but I like couldn't understand. I was like, is this like a eel heart or like a liver or something? Like I had no idea what this was. And this one was kind of stressful to eat. I was like, am I gonna die? Like, these next ones were slightly less stressful because this felt more like regular, like this maybe felt like belly or something. Like I'm used to like a fillet of eel in like over rice or something like that, or like from like on sushi, but this was like really different. I think this one in the lower right was skin. Maybe. I think it might have been eel skin, but I'm not really sure. The ones on the left were really good, actually. These were just kind of like nice and like fatty meat. I quite liked these. These are great. They're kind of bad dragon textured. I know, right? So it was good, but kind of scary. And I was like, okay, let's go eat something safer. So I went to another like yakitori place. This one was called Chikara, and they gave me some edamame, and I got a bunch of skewers of stuff where I knew exactly what it was, and it tasted great. I got some pork belly. Pork belly was honestly kind of mid. I feel like most of these skewers places, like, you gotta get chicken. Did my tummy feel upset at all? No, not at all during the trip. I was great. I ate a lot of food. I'm a food person when I travel. The chicken skin was good over here. I loved these garlic skewers. I'm really growing on the idea of just like garlic on a skewer. It's just like, it's so good. A lot of like the harshness of garlic kind of gets like cooked out of it, and you're left with like a nice, like, slightly crispy but slightly soft on the inside. Like, it's kind of like eating like a really flavorful potato, honestly. Their chicken was really good. This was amazing. This is like mackerel in the middle, and it's like, somehow it was like boneless. I don't know how that was possible. I don't know how they deboned it, but they deboned it, and it was like hot and oily and like fatty mackerel. It was so good. Like you could just like smell the fishiness coming off of it in like the best way. And it was like, the skin was like crispy. Oh my god. These are my spoils of war from Ikebukuro. These are the bows that I bought. Some more stuff for friends here. I got these like Nikkei standees. Actually, you know what? Let me go use the bathroom. Take a quick bathroom break, and then I want to open them up, actually, because I'm pretty curious. I haven't opened them yet. I'll show you guys in a sec. I'm back. I don't know why the avatar does that, sorry. Welcome to people who are coming in from chat. I got these, like, Nikkei standees. I'm not usually a acrylic standees person, but I think I could become one, because they're, like, cheaper and they're so ubiquitous. But this one I thought was really cool. This is a game, actually, and they had a whole first set, but it wasn't like a lot of characters that I really like from Nikkei. And yeah, hoodie time. But then they had a second set apparently, and they had Naga and Tia, who I like from Nikkei. So I figured it'd be kind of cool to open these up and see what's inside. Let me. Thank you for following. Hello, welcome. Let's see what's in these. Japan was amazing. So yeah, we're like halfway through this PowerPoint. I don't know if we're gonna have time to open sex toys on stream today, but I do want to if I can, because I would like to start using them. I want to start making content. Okay, so this is pretty cool. So it comes with the, so this is Naga. I like her more between this duo, but you gotta get them as a duo. They're like, they come as a package deal. These two characters. It's like how I started liking Blanc, because I like Noir. Like you can't separate the two. Okay, this also gets some packaging out of my apartment too. Okay, so the cool thing about this is, here, let's zoom in a bit so you can see this a little bit better. There we go. I move my sleeves up. Let's take a look here. I don't really buy a lot of these. So these are kind of very lightly attached, but they're very easy. Oh, they're not even attached, they're just taped in. So there's some tape holding them in. And then, so this is the standee. I think I can probably get rid of this, right? I think I will. And there's some way that these go together. I saw there was an instructions thing, but I think it was online where I found the instructions. I think it's this way. Yeah, this goes here. This goes here. And then the standee holds all of this together. Like this, I think. I think it said that it's supposed to be kind of a tight fit. Oh, hang on. I think it's the other way around. This one goes here. This one goes here. Come on. There we go. It's not that tight of a fit. It's okay. I want to be gentle with it. There we go. And this one goes here, and this holds it together. I think this is supposed to be the tighter fit. Cool. Okay, cool. So now there's like a rotating stand down here that's like what their health is at or something like that. I looked up the rules in a little bit, but it's kind of cool because you have like our front facing side and then you got the back facing side. It's kind of cool because like this is like actually like pretty new art, because the in the phone game you only see them shooting from the back. So like this is like art that exists already, but like this part is like a kind of new art. This is pretty cool. And then there's cards in here. that are like for the game, and you're supposed to assemble a squad of like 2 or 3 characters, and then you fight someone else's squad. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no fucking way. Oh, it comes with a whole fucking battle map. This is so awesome. Wow, that's great. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. I don't feel the need to assemble the other one right this second on stream, but I do think this was pretty neat. Let's put this in our box of cards for now. We'll leave her here on my desk. We like Naga. We'll assemble Tia later. Alright, very cool, very cool, very cool. Whew. I got myself a Chen keychain that I found. I bought some, these are some of the clothes I bought. But yeah, overall, Ikebukuro, highly recommend the area. Very cool stuff. All right. Day 6, Fuji Five Lakes. But for real this time. Actually this time. We got on a tour bus. We had a little tour guide. I don't know why there's like a home symbol here, but whatever. Our tour guide was actually super cute. In the sense that like she like reminded me a little bit of like Reika. Like she had like slightly similar hair, or like it was like a little bit past the shoulders and like kind of to the sides. She was like super tiny. And she had like kind of like round cheeks, and I was like, oh, she's like kind of like a little Reika. But basically our tour bus went to 5 different destinations. It was kind of cloudy, but so like not a lot of the pictures we couldn't actually like see Mount Fuji, but we got to see like his head poking out past the clouds. The first destination on the trip was Lake Kawakuchiko. So like there's like 5 different lakes, as the name would imply, of Fuji Five Lakes. But this was the one that we mostly saw. It was really pretty here, and then there's like a lot of like cool like local goods. One of the big ones that was recommended to us by the tour guide was ice cream. They have like soft serve ice cream, and like one of the big fruits here is like green muscat grapes, I think. Yeah, it's like a variety of grapes. And so I got some really delicious like grape ice cream. Which is interesting because I feel like that's not a very like ubiquitous flavor of ice cream, but it was really good. Like I would eat this again. I couldn't decide between the green grape and the purple grape. The green grape was the recommended one, but I kind of wanted to. I was like, we might as well do the swirl. This blueberry vanilla soft serve looked really good too. And then apparently the lavender is also really good. But I was like, we're here. We gotta get the green grape. I don't know why this picture is so low quality. I'll fix it later maybe, but they had little like Fuji shaped cakes, which was cute. This is not like the most important picture in the whole PowerPoint, so we're just gonna keep moving. They had a ton of like cute goods for sale. This is like bottled Fuji water, which kind of feels a little weird. I'm just like, it's at the end of the day, it's still like bottled water, right? I get that it's supposed to be like super clear and pure, but what enticed me a lot more was these fruits over here. They had these giant apples, but these strawberries were just so pretty. I had to get some strawberries. They were super nice. These were they were sweet. I liked the flavor. They were really soft, which I kind of liked about them. But yeah, I just thought these were really beautiful strawberries. Here's another picture of the lake that we were on. I just like this one because you can kind of see like the sun rays like shining through the clouds. How about them apple? Oh, we'll get there. Don't worry. We were not on this bus. We were on a different bus, but there was a Naruto Boruto tour bus. I don't think it was a Naruto Boruto tour. I think the bus was just a Naruto Boruto bus. Which I think is hilarious. I was like, you didn't bring us on the Naruto tour bus? It was pretty funny. Give me just a moment. Can I do this still? Yeah. I really didn't want to do this, but because I want to have a nice clean recording, but I woke up too late and I need to eat dinner, so we're gonna just order some food real quick. In the video, we'll just have to have me eating. Okay. Anyways, the next... Whoa, why are these pictures... Okay, this one is actually worth... Hang on. You saw Terry Bogard car. That's so funny. I love that. Yeah, hang on. There we go. That's better. This one is worth getting. This is the Chudeito Pagoda. And there's like a shrine here and everything. There were a lot of stairs here to climb. One of the like memes of the trip was my friend just really liking taking the stairs everywhere. And so we got here and he was like, look, you have to climb all the stairs now, no escalators. And I was like, there's so many. I lost my breath going up all these stairs. But there's a sign here that says, please beware, there's a bear in the area. And then also there was another sign that said, caution wild boar, electric fence, and then also caution monkeys. I didn't see any of those, but it was just crazy to think about it. But this was the pagoda. It was very pretty. I liked it a lot. Apparently, like, this is like one of the most famous places to like get a picture of Mount Fuji, but all of the clouds were blocking. So I did get a very nice picture, and I was still very happy. And then on the way down, we took a slope instead of the stairs. And this is also really pretty to walk down. It's just like a lot of really nice nature and walking, which is nice because like the past 5 days we'd been like in the middle of Tokyo, like the most like dense urban center, you know. They had a really pretty shrine here, so we did like a little offering and a little prayer, and then they had like little good luck charms for like good fortune. I got myself this like little cherry blossom good fortune. I got like a good health one for Iggy. She always be stressing about her health, so I got her good health. They had a ritual cleansing thing that you could do, but honestly, it was like take the dipper and like wash your hand and like drink out of the thing, and then like I don't know. I was like, these ladles have probably been touched by like a million tourists, so I just didn't do it. Somebody asked earlier, how do you like them apples? I like them apples. These are the Fuji apples, and they were enormous. I wanted to get a picture of one in my hand, and I forgot to because I was just so overwhelmed with how big this... They sliced them for you at this little cart. And they were huge. These apples were enormous. Like you guys have some semblance of an idea of how big my hands are. If you compare that slice of apple to like the size of my hand, like that apple is like bigger than my palm. And it was really good. It was really crisp. It wasn't too sweet of an apple. I like a sweet apple, but it was really good. It was very refreshing. A lot of like fruit that we got to eat after just like days of eating ramen and like fried stuff. Speaking of fried stuff, they also had another cart where we got rained on here too, but it wasn't too bad. It was on the way up. Thankfully, it didn't rain while we were like at the shrine. So we got pretty lucky with the weather, I think, overall. Speaking of fried stuff, this is one of our favorite pictures that we took the whole trip. Next to the fruit stand, there was a like fried foods vendor. They had like skewers and, you know, it was like some takoyaki or whatever. It didn't look very good. It looked like okay. But they also had cheese hot dog. Price for one bottle of cheese hot dog, 700 yen. Oh, I love cheese hot dog. I don't even. The price for one bottle is because like Japanese has counters for different words. So like if I wanted to buy 5 like trading cards, for example, right? The counter is mai for things that are like flat. So instead of saying like give me 5 of those, right? Instead of just saying like I'd like 5, I would, instead of saying like go kudasai, which is like the number for 5, I'd say like go mai kudasai, please give me 5 of those, right? So for stick-shaped objects, the counter is pon. So if I wanted like 2 like skewers, I'd say like nippon, right? But pon is also the counter for like bottles and like drinks. So like technically the translation for one bottle of cheese hot dog is like correct, but it's just a context sensitive thing. Oh fuck, you know, I didn't buy these, but in the background of this apples picture you can see these strawberries, but you see how there's like white strawberries, kind of like really light pink strawberries. It said that they were like sakura berries. I don't even know what that means really. I didn't even know sakuras like had berries, but they just looked like really bright pink strawberries. They looked really cute, but we ended up getting the apple instead. The third location on the tour was Oshino Hakkai, which is like a lakes area. It's like a little traditional style town. And our little tour guide like had drawn on these maps to like tell us like where there's cool stuff that we could find. We spent like no more than like an hour to an hour and a half at each destination. It was pretty crazy. I was really worried because I really wanted to find food here. And she was like, oh, like there's a lot of good restaurants here, but they're not always open. And the day that we went, a lot of the restaurants were closed. But they did have like a convenience store. It was really cool because like these convenience stores are usually like bright blue, but in the areas with like the really traditional towns, they're all like, there's like 7-Eleven, but instead of like bright orange and green, it's just like brown, because they want to like preserve the old-timey feel of the towns, which I think is really nice. These are like some of the lakes in like the Oshino Hakkai area. It's just like really pretty little village, and like it's nice to get like our guide was telling us like it's really nice to get like the reflections of the buildings in the water, but it was kind of hard because there's just people here. Well, there's a lot of people. We wanted to find food. A lot of the restaurants were closed, and we ended up wandering what felt like kind of far from like where all the main stuff was. We wandered past like 4 closed restaurants until we found this one that was open. And this one is called Mensho Biwa Soba. It's a soba place. Soba is like buckwheat noodles, and they're traditionally served like cold. And this is honestly like a contender with the steak for like my favorite thing that I ate this whole trip. It was like this little place. You had to like take your shoes off, and like I tried to sit seiza for like 2 minutes, and I was like, I gave up, and I just turned into a pretzel. But they had they brought out like some nice like relaxing green tea. They also had udon here, but I was like, soba is like what's like famous in this area. I drank this sake. I don't really think I'm a sake person, but I wanted to try it because apparently like everything's like, it's like the water in the area is like very pure, and so that's like why like all the stuff is like special, because it's like, oh, made with like Fuji water. And I drank this and I was like, oh, this is super good. The sake was like so smooth. I later had like a cheaper sake at like I got like convenience store sake, and I like started trying to drink it, and I was like, I can't even drink this. I think sake, it's not like I don't know, like I can still enjoy cheap beer, but like I can enjoy cheap vodka, but I feel like cheap sake, I don't even know. But this was good sake. This was good. And the bottle was so pretty. But the real prize was this. The soba. It was so good. It was like light, springy noodles, and then you like dip them in this like warm soup over here to like, it like adds flavor. And like there's like wasabi and like a little bit of like radish and like green onion. I ate everything. Like I ate like all this wasabi. Like I just put it on everything. And then like the tempura was so good. I had like a mushroom in here that was really delicious. I don't know, just like how springy the noodles were was really good. It really has me thinking like I need to eat more soba. Hello, thank you for following. This is actually my first time trying soba, so I'm pretty sure it's all downhill from here, but like this must be like the best soba I can get, you know? It was really good. And then they had a whole street for snacks. As you can see on the map, there's a whole snack street, right? So then they had a ton of other stuff. So we like worked our way back towards the village. This was like a, hang on. What is this called? Kusumochi, I think, is what it was. It's like this like, I don't know. I've had mochi before. Have I heard of Epic the Musical? I have. We watched it. I listened to it recently with Eggy. This stuff, like I've had mochi before with red bean inside, but I think what really changed this for me was like they had it on like a grill, so it was like toasted mochi, and like the outside was just a little bit, not like crunchy, but like it had that like just a little bit of like that grilled texture to it. And then on the inside, it was still like soft rice mochi and like red bean paste. It's super good. I think I had a picture somewhere of me biting into one, but I also got the squid. They were just grilling. I just walked down. I just bought like everything. Every like food item they had. I was just like, I'll take one of those. This like red pepper shit is like crack. It's so good. It's like a togarashi, like red pepper condiment. Yeah, I really liked getting this picture of them like flipping it, because you can kind of see like it getting cooked and stuff. It's more just like really good like squid being like so like tender and like juicy and not like rubbery or dry at all. It was so good. They had like mayo and like red pepper that you could put on there. Yeah, togarashi, this, I need to just buy this and just like put it in my house and then put it on everything, because it's so good. And it's like actually kind of spicy. Like I feel like a lot of stuff that I like, chili powder I buy, like I go to the supermarket and I buy chili powder and I like put it on eggs and stuff, but it's like not that spicy. Like this, if you add enough of it, it's actually like kind of spicy. I liked it a lot. I also got like the takoyaki, the octopus balls. These were really good. They were so like fluffy. Like the batter was so fluffy. It was like crispy, but then like when you bit into it, it was like really hot, obviously. But it had such like a light and airy texture to it before you got to the like the creamy center with like the octopus in there. I was really surprised at how like fluffy it was. It was really good. All right, we're making our way through this. This was the fourth destination. Originally, there was supposed to be a different one, but because of the weather, it was like snowing on the mountain, so like we couldn't like go to it. So instead we went here, and I was honestly more than happy with it. This is the Fuji Yoshida Sengen Shrine. It was really nice to just like walk through like this beautiful like corridor of trees. And then here, like this gate, like the gate like represents like the barrier between like the physical and the spiritual world. Apparently this is like one of like the biggest gates that represents that. And they had these like two giant like old trees here, and in the corner I think I have like the oh my god, my stomach is like complaining at me for not eating. Yeah, they have like a little description, and I got a picture of the one tree because it's like it's actually like two trees that like start they're like fused at the bottom, and then they separate, and then they're fused again at the top, and it represents like couples. I was like, oh, it's the couples tree. It's so cute. So I took a picture of that one. Whew. So we've been on a tour all day. We got back around like 5 p.m. Back to Shinjuku. What is this? What is this video? I don't even know what this is. Oh! Yeah, I saw this several times, but it took me up until the 6th day to get a good video of it, but I finally got a good video of it. I finally got a good video of this. It's like one of those 3D billboards, but it's a cat! It's a giant cat. Look at this. Look at this. Microphone. Ooh. Meow meow. And then there's advertisements. I just thought it was so cute. Yeah, the echo. Meow. So cute. Yeah, so we went back to the hotel. On the way back, we found like a really cute, like tiny little kitten and dog puppy cafe. We didn't go in because we were like super tired. We kind of wanted to go, but it looked like you needed an appointment. But it looked really cute. It was called Catelia. I don't know what the fuck this shit is over here on the left, but it looked really cool. So I took a picture. I thought it was maybe like a Monster Hunter thing. And then I tried to get a closer look, and I wasn't really sure anymore. Oh, your cats woke up to look at you. And then we went out. I think my friend went to go do some more shopping. Hello, thank you for following. My friend went out to go do some shopping back in Ikebukuro, I think. Went back to go find a plushie. And I was like, all right, I'll meet up with you later at this bar. So I started walking to the bar, and I found all these like the host club like advertisements. I thought they were kind of fun. But I get to the bar, and the bar that we go to is called Bar Rocinante. Yeah. And this was really cool. This was like a music bar. So like they had drinks and stuff. Like one of their signature cocktails is this like Dragon Quest slime cocktail. It was actually really good. We also, oh wait, I think Justin has a picture of it. Let me go find it real quick. Most stuff that we both took pictures of, I think I have, but I think this one specifically, I was like, okay, I didn't get a picture, but I know Justin has a picture, so it should be fine. What day was it? It was this day. Photos, albums. This one. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, this day and the next day, I think you guys are gonna want to make sure you stay around for. I know it's 11 on the East Coast, but just bear with me. Shit is gonna get really crazy. hang on. This is wrestling. This is FF14 bar. Steak. Odaiba. Ikebukuro. Where's does he have the pictures from the bar? Fuji Five Lakes. It should be after this, I think. Oh, jeez, hot dog. Oh, I found it. I found it. Yes. Oh, this is a nice picture too. This is photo credit to Justin. Justin got a picture of this one. This is another cocktail. Justin got a green one at some point. They also had Rubik's cubes, which I thought was pretty cute. But what I really wanted to show you guys was this. I don't know what alcohol this was, but the bartender was super chill at this bar. He was super nice. He spoke just enough English that we could like communicate, where like I could speak enough Japanese and he could get enough English. We just like talked about like America and like what's popular over there and like anime that I like and stuff like that. That's a snake in that bottle. I don't know what liquor it was, but we did shots out of the snake bottle. It was fucking awesome. It went down really smooth too. Like it was really good. Is it alive? I don't think so. I don't think it was alive. Yeah, it was terrifying. I don't think it's supposed to look pretty. The whole point is it's a snake. It was actually really good though. It was a really good shot. It was really smooth. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on here, but I was like, at that point I trusted the guy. And also this was a music bar where they had a ton of instruments. Also, wait, peep, all the way in the back. There's, I forget what character it is. Some character from Sanrio. It was like the Hello Kitty company, but there's like an upside down, like in bondage, like Sanrio character with like a riding crop nearby for some reason. Little forest fellow, yeah. I didn't even know what the name was until Lowell told me. But they had a ton of instruments back here. You can see there's a piano, there's a drum set, there's guitars, and there's like ukuleles. There's a lute here. There's a violin even. And you could just play music. And like a guy like, so I was just like talking to the bartender for a while, saying like, oh, like I'm gonna meet up with my friend here later. And like some other like local like walked into the bar, and the bartender was like, oh, like this guy's from like America, like this guy's a big otaku, right? Like the bartender outed me immediately. He was like, oh, this guy's a big anime nerd. And the guy's like, oh, that's so cool. Like what's your favorite anime? So I walk over to the piano and I start playing the opening to Gurren Lagann. I start playing Soro Iro Days, right? And he like looks at me, he's like, oh, cool. He walks over, he grabs a guitar, he tunes it, and then he starts playing with me. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, and he just starts playing and singing along. And I was like, this is insane. Like, I got on the drum set, we just jammed. And it was crazy. Like, he was like me. Like, he just like knows everything. Like, everything he listens to, he could just play. And like, he could play like all the fucking instruments. He was like playing the piano, he was playing the drums, he was playing the guitar, he was playing the bass. I was like, I've met a lot of musicians in my life, and I've met many of them who are more skilled than I am at any given instrument. But I've never met another person who had the same level, I think, of like sheer flexibility that I have, where I can play anything that I like know in my head. Like if I know what it sounds like, I can play it. And then also he like played like every single instrument that I could play. It was insane. Like I've like Justin, for example. Justin is a much more skilled musician than I am. Like Justin is probably the best violinist that I've ever met in person. That's not like a member of the Philadelphia Orchestra that I like met at summer camp. You know, like the like out of people that I've like gotten to know, Justin is the probably the single best performer, actually. he might be the most skilled musician I personally know. But like Justin can't like, and he can do what I do, where like he can listen to a melody and play it immediately. But like what I have is like I can play like 8 other instruments and I can do chords and harmonies and all that stuff, right? And like this guy was like, he was like a mirror. It was like there are 2 of me, and we jammed for like 2 hours. We just hung out, and then another guy walked in and he played the piano, and then my other friend came in and like we played the violin. It was like we had a full fucking anime band that was like playing everything. I actually took a video of myself doing a Mystery Schools, but I didn't censor it. I forgot to. So we're just gonna move on. This place is really cool. And then my friend was tired, and then he was like, "I'm going back to the." He had like 2 or 3 drinks, which is like way more than he usually drinks, because like you're supposed to like continue drinking to like justify your existence in the bar, I think. And I was like, well, the reason I came here is actually not because I meant to come here. I just found it on Google Maps on the way to Onanoko Kurabu, which is like the direct translation is just like a woman club. And this, I think I talked about a little bit, was the cross-dressing bar. This was the cross. I actually left my shirt in the hotel. I brought a shirt and everything, and I forgot it. I was very embarrassed. And I showed up and I was like, I forgot my shirt at the hotel, and they're like, we have a whole rack of clothes. So like somebody like picked. I was like, I'm sorry, I'm big, and they're like, no, it'll be fine. So they like picked something out for me. They like did my hair, or like they like put a wig on me and like did my hair. They did my makeup and everything. They like helped to take some pictures of me. It was really intimidating actually, because they spoke way less Japanese than I thought they would. Like their website is like, yeah, we're like English friendly, but like it was actually really hard. And I kind of just like sat by myself and like listened to other people talk for most of it. But it was really nice to like get some pictures, and just like exist around other. It was the first time I've ever like dressed up around other people who are also like cross-dressing, and so that was kind of nice. It was just like nice to be like, okay, like there are other people, you know, their voices sound like mine, but they want to be pretty like I want to be pretty. It was nice. It was all you can drink, so I had a couple drinks there. They had like makeup remover and everything. Oh yeah, maybe we'll put this picture on Fansly. Hang on. I censored most of this picture. We'll go put it on Fansly now. Should we put it on Fansly now? We'll put it on Fansly now. You guys can check it. Hang on. Let me get the full picture. I didn't realize until I got into the changing room to like change back out of my clothes and like back into like my civilian attire. But I definitely like got wet like in my panties. I brought panties. You could actually buy panties there too, but I was like, I can bring my own. BYOP, if you will. Upload new from the downloads folder. I've actually got 2 photos from here, from that from the changing room of me in the underwear. Let's add a preview. Let's blur it. That's right. I was gonna post these during the stream too. Save changes. Upload. Took some pictures in a changing room. Cross-dressing bar. Didn't realize until it was time to change out that quickly. to send photos. Post. All right, it's on Fansly. Go crazy. Anyways, moving on. I took the makeup off, and then, yeah, I didn't even pick the wig out. They just like they just happened to pick that one, and I was like, oh, it is actually kind of similar to Reika. So it kind of worked out. The top was like definitely like kind of weird for me. It was like not something I usually would have worn, but it was nice to like kind of push myself to do something different. No, yeah, I didn't even pick the wig. I didn't show them Reika or anything. I was just like, yeah. My partner and I were cleaning when you had your cross-dressing pics up. He was like, who's the cutie? Tell them I said thank you. At this point, I was like 5 drinks in, which, to be fair, like alcohol in Japan is not that strong. But I was like, I'm kind of hungry, so I went to another. I tried to keep exploring different places instead of going back to the same places that even though I liked it so much. I was like, let's push ourselves. We'll go to another place. This one was called Torido Sakaba, and I got more skewers here. There's some like pickled vegetables. They were like okay. I honestly think I might have liked the skewers here better than the Chikara place. So far, the skewers were escalating in quality. Okay. The garlic here was better. The chicken skin was crispier. The chicken was juicier. It came with leeks. I love leeks. They also had these like fried smelt, which are really good. Just like crunchy little fish. I was a big fan of those. Really liked them. So I like this a lot. Okay. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again. Because I've been drinking a lot of water. And then we're gonna do day 7. And we're gonna try to end this before like 12:30. Because I think we're doing a pretty good job so far. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom again. Hopefully my food will come too. Okay, I'm back. I'll probably post some more of the cross-dressing pics on Fansly too afterwards, but oh, okay. All right, but anyways, that was day 6. I had some skewers to kind of like. I was honestly kind of stressed out from being here. Like it was really nice, but it was also kind of stressful. Like I felt like a little alone. I was keeping. Yeah, I turned it off because I couldn't figure out how to turn the sound off. Oh, well, now my food's here. not eaten since breakfast, I think. I had a relatively big breakfast. Like, I had, like, eggs and oatmeal, and, like, I went on and got a hash brown. But I'm actually really hungry, so I think we're gonna just take a quick food break. Oh, well, we're gonna keep going with the PowerPoint, but I just need to, like, eat while we're doing it. And this is a good place to kind of stop and, like, let myself get set up because we're at the end of day 6. Yeah. I'll pull up my outline. Where is it? Did I arrive from Tokyo today? A little over 24 hours ago. So, very, very recently I returned. I realized at the very last second before I opened the door to accept this food delivery that I was wearing the cat ears. I whipped them off so fast. Like right before I opened the door. I took them off. It's got some Thai food, a little bit of soup and some drunken noodle. I'm gonna turn off the hand cam for now. I don't think you guys need to watch me eat. There's nothing particularly interesting that I need to show you for a little bit. I think. I don't know. Phew! Alright, anyways. Day 7. So, like, at this point, we had done a lot of the... We had knocked a lot of the shit off of our list. We were also planning to go out to, like, another, like, more traditional style, like, Japanese village. There's, like, a couple little shops and, like, an onsen. And my friend was basically... There's, like, a place that he'd gone before. He was basically like, okay, after Fuji Five Lakes, you don't really need to go out to Mount Takao. So we didn't go. And so we had an extra day. And so at this point... so, like, we shuffled our itinerary around quite a little bit. So this day, we were going to go to Mount Takao, and I ended up going back to Akihabara for more. We kind of just separated out for this day, because I'm way more of like an anime video games guy, so I went back. And let's see, I was hoping to find a couple things here. Oh wait, this was a day where I really wanted to try to find like hentai, I think. Ooh, skewer Reika? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be skewered. I wanna be the meat skewer. Let me just open up my soup. Oh, I'm so hungry. Holy shit. But I found the Hitachi building. I just like stumbled across it and I was like, this is the company that makes the vibrators. I need some soup. Okay. I wanted to see if I could last without eating until the end of the PowerPoint, but I really need to eat. Okay, Akiba round 2. Just took like a nice, oh wait, the big reason I wanted to come back was, the Kyushu Jangara place, with the ramen place with the line. So I came back early, right around when it opened, and I got it. And it was really good. I think maybe it was the best ramen I had. which is great. I came back. I didn't have to wait in line at all. This one is a tonkotsu, which is like pork broth, like a creamy, like rich, oily and fatty like pork broth. And there was a couple things that really set this one apart. One, I love the tonkotsu, right? It just tastes really good. Like the broth is really good. Two, the pork was really good. It was like really tender, but it wasn't like too soft. Like it still had like you could really like bite into it. It was like solid but tender. And then, like it was like so fatty. Like there's so much like fat like marbled into the pork. So like the flavor was really good. But honestly, I think the really big things for me, one, they put like a dollop of like spicy cod roe, which I love in here. And you can like mix it into the broth and it all like, it blends in and it adds like this like spicy, like kind of fishy flavor to it. That was really good. And then this shit up here, they have these like spicy pickled vegetables, like pickled greens, and they add like way more flavor. Like if you ever have the opportunity to eat this shit, you got to put this stuff in there. It's so good. Yeah, the broth was heavenly. It was so good. It was so worth it. And then as soon as I left, boom, line outside. So I was like, oh my god, I nailed it. I fucking nailed it, like with the timing there. I was really happy with how it worked out. Yeah, this was probably my favorite ramen. I almost came back here. I almost really wanted to come back here. I was like, I could just eat that again, like right now. But there were other places I knew I wanted to try, so. This is like a nice picture of like the giant Don Quixote. It had a ton of floors. There's a 6th and 7th floor. There's like an arcade up there. Thank you for shouting out Tunde for me. I just thought it was cool because there was like a 2nd anniversary Nikkei like advertisement here, and I just like seeing stuff that I play like get advertised openly. I went into this store. Again, it was kind of like K-Books, where like back in Ikebukuro, K-Books is actually like 16 stores. This one is like, it's actually 8 different stores. That's all like one store, but like you have to like walk between them. It's called Surugaya. And they had so many cool Gundams and like figures. Not all of these are Gundams. Actually, most of these are not Gundams that I took pictures of. These are like really cool looking Digimon like figures that you build. These are like some cool Super Robot Wars ones. I built a lot of these off stream actually. They were kind of expensive. And then here they have like pre-owned ones that are like pre-built. It's like kind of like a garage sale. And then over here on the right is like old school like retro kits. These were really cool. I kind of wish I'd gotten one of these, but there was a kit that I was looking for Cuban. I found it in this store, but it was like kind of expensive and I didn't think I was gonna have room for it. So I walked in the store and I was like, this has a lot of cool stuff, but it was kind of like also the first like Gundam store that I really walked into. So I was like, we'll check out what like the other stores have. Okay. I went into I don't even remember what building this was. I think at this day I just went everywhere and I just like forgot to take a lot of pictures of like where I was. But I went into the elevator because they had like some anime goods and like hentai games I wanted to look at. In the elevator there was like, there's a Nikkei pop-up in this store right now. And I was like, okay, well, we got to go to the Nikkei pop-up. And then, so I went there, I bought some standees. I went to like the adult manga section. There's nothing really specific here other than the fact that like, I don't know what this is, but there's a lot of titty in this and it looks like it might be good. So I kind of want to revisit this slide later and figure out what manga these are and maybe read some of them. They had a lot of cool Final Fantasy goods, a lot of cool figures. Here's Kaine and A2 from Nier, which we played a long time ago on this stream. And then I found the Final Fantasy 14 perfume here also, where like each of like the perfumes or like scents is like based off of a different like there's an Ulda and like a Limsa. This one looks like Crystarium maybe, I don't know. This one's Ishgard for sure. This one's Kugane, right? Yeah, it's like something scent related. I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's air freshener or it might not be perfume. Oh, it's room fragrance. It's room fragrance. What does Ulda smell like? Come. Oh, anyways, I thought it was kind of cool to see like the Square Enix like staircase. You got like Sora, Cloud. We played we played almost all of these games on stream actually, other than Dragon Quest. I'm just like not a huge. I never got like roped into Dragon Quest, but like Kingdom Hearts we played on stream, FF7 we played on stream, FF14 we played on stream, Nier we played on stream. This is pretty cool. Yeah, Nisi knows. Nisi knows what's up. Nisi knows what it smells like in old Reika's cum and Reika's tears now. Anyways, this is like a hentai floor. I had to censor a lot of this stuff, but specifically like most of this I just took pictures because I was like, I don't know what this is, but it looks good and I want to find out on my own time. But specifically what I wanted to review here was the there was a booby tier list. I think these are all probably girls from the same game. I'm not really sure. I just thought this was funny. So opai. Opai is the word for boobs. There's a boob tier list on here. But I think it was just sizing. But they all say tier 0. So I guess it's saying like they're all different sizes. But all titty is good titty, I guess. I don't want to linger too long on this slide because I don't know. They found these like tiny little arcade machines that you could like demo some games on. There's mostly shoot 'em ups. Nashimban is like one of the biggest like secondhand goods stores. Like one of like the best places to like find shit. I don't think these were taken in Nashimban. I didn't really take pictures in Nashimban. There's a maid cafe I was thinking about going to around here too, but I didn't go. I found a signed Saber card. These were actually pretty hard to find, and this is really expensive, like for a card. This is $307, give or take. So I really wanted to buy one of these, but I just couldn't justify like the $300 purchase. I do own this one on the right. This is the signed Ilia, Prisma Ilia card. And this is like $348, $34,800. So I think like what I really wish I'd done is I wish I'd brought my Ilia card to Japan and like sold it for money, and then I could have just like used that for funds to like buy a Saber card. There's also a bunch of Star Rail card sleeves. I don't know why. There's a ton of them though, like all over. And because there's not like a Star Rail card game that you can get or anything. Like I don't know what the sleeves are for. But a lot of people are making them, I think, with fan art. This one in the middle is censored, but I'll show you why. Because it's Firefly from Star Rail. She's literally got her whole tits out. Like her whole tits are out. Like she's wearing like a bikini bottom, and then like her tits are just out. And I was like, this is crazy. I was pretty surprised. I found that like on a pretty high upper floor. They had like a lot of like really like etchy like card sleeves and stuff. Yeah, I did my best with the censoring. Oh, you guys have no idea. Later on, there's some videos that I had to censor. It took me like an hour. I'm pretty sure they're fan art. Yeah, they're not official. Okay. I don't know what this is. I wasn't sure if it was a restaurant or a maid cafe for I just thought Eat Me Like a Doll was interesting because I'm like, what does that mean? Does that mean don't eat me? Like what? I don't know. I went to Mandarake in Akihabara, so that was the place in Ikebukuro where I found the Undertale yaoi. But because it's Ikebukuro, it has a lot of the yaoi there. But a lot of the like doujins, a lot of the hentai that's aimed for men is here in Akihabara, especially in the Mandarake, which I found to be maybe one of the most interesting stores for hentai. I spent maybe like an hour or two here in like 8 aisles of these shelves trying to navigate the Japanese alphabet. Not gonna lie to you guys, it was tough. Cause it's all secondhand, cause like to buy like new ones, you have to like go to like the convention where they're selling it, I think. So it was really hard. Like I wanted to find like, there was like a lot of authors that I really wanted to find stuff for, but I couldn't find either because they didn't have it or because I couldn't find it. But I did find, for people who are in the know, hang on, let me turn my, camera back on. Sorry, there's soup here. I did find, Ane Naru Mono, my favorite chapter of this series, where, there's a, basically the plot of this one is like, there's like a demon, and she like shows up, and like there's this like guy, and she's like, I'll grant any wish you desire if you give me your soul. And the guy's like, I would like you to become my One-san. Like, please become my big sister. And then she's like, wait, you're super cute. Hold on a second. And then she basically just like big sisters the shit out of him. So the title, Ane Naru Mono, is like, Ane is like big sister, Naru is like to become, and then Mono is like a thing, because she's like a demon, right? Like, so I found a bunch of chapters of it. I bought every chapter that I could find there. Oh shit, I can't turn that on Twitch. Oh fuck. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're just gonna move on. There is a non-hentai version, but they also have a hentai version. That's fine, I'll censor the YouTube video. But this is my favorite one, because in this one she cross-dresses him, and then she fucks him. I'm doing so great. Which one did I show? How bad was it? Oh, that was pretty bad. That was the chapter 2, right? Anyways. Moving on from there. Yeah, it was really hard to find. I really wanted to find Koniro drops. And a bunch of other stuff. Morino Bombay I really wanted to find too, but it's okay. I was just really happy that I found that one. That one is like one of my all-time favorites. And they had my favorite chapter. So. Anyways, I really wanted to try to find like something interesting for Gundam. And oh, this is kind of cool. I found this is the upper floors of the Namco Bandai store, which as Bandai is the company that makes the models, I expected to find the best stuff in here. They didn't really have stuff that I really wanted, or like stuff that I felt like I couldn't just buy in the United States, like online. These are kind of cool. These are like they have like a lot of like girl models. I don't know if I'd build these though. I feel like I'd rather just build robots. If I want like a girl figurine, I'm just gonna buy a figurine, you know. I took a picture of this one for a friend who likes who made some stuff for Grimlock earlier. But there was one figure that I did not buy that was really difficult to tear myself away from. I got jump scared when I saw it, and it was this. It was the Razafon. And it was really hard to not buy this. The box was really big, and it was kind of expensive for a figure, for a Gunpla figure, for like a model. This is maybe like $50, which like the model itself is like okay. I just like this robot. I really like. The model itself is like all right. The quality looks okay. I guess it doesn't look like I wasn't really wowed by the quality of the model, but it does come with a little Reika. This character is why Reika's name is Reika. Like this is Reika Mishima, which is why Reika's name is Mishimiya. Like Reika is named after this character, and it was really hard to tear myself away. I googled it. And thankfully what I found was that it's not like a vintage kit or anything. It's actually, this is a really recent release. It's from like a year or two ago, and so it like shouldn't be that hard to find if I really want to buy it if I like really want to buy it online. But I don't know, the figure itself didn't look like. I've been building some really nice kits for the Gunpla stuff, so I wasn't really wowed by the quality. Her face is like a little kind of squished here. I wasn't really impressed by the quality. This is a Good Smile. I haven't really built a Good Smile kit, but I think Bandai is like the gold standard. So I don't know. So I didn't buy it. It was really hard to walk away from it though. I really wanted to go to a maid cafe as well, and I found one. I kind of like did a little bit of research into like which ones are good to go to. Kind of like the two biggest chains are Maid Dreamin' and At Home Cafe. I wanted to go to like a bigger one because I just thought it'd be like easier, or like there'd be like a little bit more spectacle or whatever. I didn't need one that was gonna be small where somebody was gonna talk to me the whole time because like my Japanese kind of sucks. But I found this one and I went in and there's like a ticket system, and it was like a 3-hour line. So like this is like the lobby of like the main building for At Home Cafe, and I don't know if you guys can see on stream. I'm gonna make this picture a little bit bigger for you though. Is this whole building, that's like 7 stories of like people waiting on the stairs to get into the building. And I got a ticket and it was like, come back in like 180 minutes. And I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be in Akihabara for 180 minutes because at this point I'd been there for like 10 hours. So I ended up just canceling my ticket. Or I think I waited. I couldn't find, like, it was a QR code that you had to scan to see like how much longer you had to wait, and I like had a lot of trouble getting cell service in that one particular area. So I think I just canceled my ticket. Yeah. This is definitely something where it was kind of like Kyushu Jangara Ramen, where I was like, it's just like, I think you're just supposed to show up earlier in the day. Because at this point, it was a weekday, but it was like after school and work hours were over. So it was like, you know, all the regular people like show up at those hours too, so it's longer. I went to another arcade just to like rest my feet for a little bit. I think that was my strategy. My strategy was like, I'm gonna wander until I get tired. I'm gonna like show up for the ramen, right? I'm gonna get the Kyushu Jangara Ramen, and then I'm gonna wander for a bit until my feet get tired, and then I'm gonna go to a maid cafe where I can rest my feet. And by the time I got tired, it was late in the day, and the wait was super long. Fortunately, my backup plan was go to an arcade. So I went to this one. This one's called Hirose Entertainment Yard. This is the best arcade. This is my favorite arcade. They have, all the arcades have like a ton of claw machines now. I actually kind of wanted to get this for Eggy because I thought it was cute, but I didn't think I was gonna have room for it because it was a giant little burb. But there's also giant Pringles. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're happy to have you. Thank you for joining. I like the giant Pringle tubes. They also had a Subway driver arcade game. They had some like really cool ones. This wasn't like on a projector. They had a bunch of shoot 'em ups, and it made me want to like play some more of those on stream because they look really cool. I love shoot 'em up games, and I love like retro ones. So hey, this place is called Hey, H-E-Y, Hirose Entertainment Yard. This one has like all the cool like retro games. Like if you like old school kind of like arcade feel, this is the best one I think in all of Tokyo that I was able to find. They had a lot of cool stuff here. There's a video here, but I don't know what this is. Oh, I went to go get dinner after this, and I went to Kiten Sushi. Now this place was kind of stressful too, because they priced the sushi based on the color of the plate, but some of them I couldn't figure out based on the chart down here. So after a certain point, I just like had no concept of like how expensive my meal was gonna be. And I'm kind of like, my kind of philosophy on traveling is like, the money that I spend on food is like not important. It's like, if I can pay it, then it's whatever, right? It's like when I go to like an amusement park or a sporting event, I know the food is going to be overpriced. So I just like, it's just part of it. I just get it. Like, I'd rather be hydrated and pay like $8 for a bottle of water than dehydrate my body. That's, I think like giving my body hydration is more important than than like not spending $8 on water, you know? So I was like, okay. Yeah. The color of the plate means how much the sushi costs. So like there's like higher grades of like sushi and stuff like that. And then I was eventually able to identify some that I knew were cheap that I really liked. So I ate a lot of those. Specifically, towards the beginning. Oh, wait, not here. This one was one of the most expensive plates, but it also came with like a bunch of stuff on it. And then here, they had cups. And then inside this little container is like green tea powder. And then this, basically like they have like hot water coming out of this thing. You like press your cup into it and it dispenses hot water. So it's just like all you can drink tea. And you can just like self-serve hot tea like at your table. My favorite cheap ones were like salmon, and then like this young yellowtail was also really good. But yeah, after a while I was just like, whatever, like if it's expensive, it's expensive, and I just eat the cost, like I'll live. And I mostly stopped eating because I was self-conscious. I was like, I have a lot of plates here. I ate 16 plates, which is at least 32 pieces, except some of them had more. And the whole thing ended up costing like $30 when after conversion. So I was like, I could have eaten more, you know? I think I'm glad I didn't, because I was like hoping to maybe try to figure out some situation with a maid cafe. But I'm like, man, I could have eaten more and like been financially completely fine, you know? This shrimp was really good too. It's like bright shrimp. They had like sweeter shrimp, but I didn't like that. I don't generally like that kind as much. But for me, it was the salmon. The salmon was like the go-to. It was actually really good. This place is called Gonso Sushi in Akihabara. This place was kind of like recommended online by some other travelers, and oh my god, it was so worth it. Like, yeah, you can come here and just eat your hearts full of sushi. Like, you could just come here, like, yeah, it's really good. It's cheap and it's delicious and it's convenient. I was also here on like slightly off hours, which I think is a tip. Like if you're a traveler, you come here on off hours and it's way easier to process. Yeah. Went to another sex store. Actually, I've been to this one before. I think Gio took me to this one a long time ago. This one was pretty cool. This is a hentai that I already know, like this NTR Kanojo, right? But I was like, why is this here? And it's actually the outfit from the hentai. You can buy the outfit. It's kind of expensive, and I wasn't gonna fit in it, so I didn't buy it. But it was cool to see. I liked these like onomatopoeia stickers. You could like put them on like other things, I guess, which I think is pretty cute. And I thought it was kind of fun that like I've been to the store before, but Yeah. We did the 7th floor one. Don't you worry. That was Akiba round 1, day 1. We did the 7th floor one. M's Pop Life. But like the 3rd and 4th floor is like men only, which I think is kind of interesting. It's kind of like there's like it's just like so you can like not worry about like feeling judged as much. It's kind of cute. That's a thing. Don't worry, M's Pop Life is everybody can go everywhere. This is me. I just found a big picture of Red Hood Robbie from Nikkei and I liked it, so I took a picture. At this point I didn't really know what to do. I kind of just like stumbled into another Don Quixote. I was at this point I was like, I don't need to go to another donkey. Oh, I think my friend wanted another one of those Jojo ties. And so I was like, let's see. That's why I wandered in, because I was like, let's see if I can find another tie. I found a bunch of cool shit. I found like these big Mikus. I found a ton of Pokemon plushies. I found a cardboard cutout of Raiden Shogun from Genshin. I also bought new cat ears. But the thing about it is, when you buy stuff in Japan as a tourist, you can actually save the consumption tax, which is 10%, right? Consumption tax is 10%. It's pretty high. But as a foreigner, if you have your passport, they can scan your passport and you don't have to pay sales tax. A lot of the time, waiting in line for it is kind of a pain in the ass, but it adds up. So you can save a lot of money by doing tax-free shopping. However, some goods are clearly like meant to be souvenirs. No, they do it in store. They do it in store. So like I got like some like mochi for like my parents, and like for Eggy's parents, like a souvenir. And so like I think the rule is that you're not supposed to open them until after you leave Japan, and so they put them in a sealed bag when you buy all the shit. And I bought my cat ears with this stuff, and they put my cat ears in the sealed bag so I couldn't try them on. And apparently nobody gives a shit. Like, the airport never checked. Nobody ever checked. But after I lost my previous, like, cheap cat ears at Otakon, I didn't have, like, cheap cat ears that I really liked. So I got these, and I'm very happy with them. So we're like, super back now. It's Nya time. I'm gonna put these back on. I bought some, like, I bought, like, a sexy apron to wear on Fansly here, too. It's all in the sex pile. There's, like, a to open on Fansly pile that I have. So I bought some, like, some stuff there. I was kind of annoyed because I really wanted to try my cat ears on, especially because on the top floor, so like this Don Quixote, there's some foreshadowing that happened here on this PowerPoint. Because the Don Quixote that I wandered into was actually this one. This 7th floor donkey. And 1 through 5 is shopping. 6 and 7 is like some claw arcade games, which is whatever. But on the 5th floor, also, conveniently, in this department store, there was also another branch of the at-home maid cafe. And so there was like no line, but then I had to check out, and then by the time I checked out, there was a line. So I waited like maybe like 15 to 20 minutes in line, which is like whatever. And they had like a set that you can buy, so you could like get a drink and a food and a maid and or like a snapshot with a maid and whatever. So I just got everything. I was like, give me everything. So I got into the maid cafe. It was very, very conveniently there. And at this point, it's like pretty late in the day, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go home. It took me a while to get through, but for people who've never been to a maid cafe, not only do the maids come over and like give you your food, but they also like sometimes they will talk to you depending on like if they're familiar with you or if they have something to talk to you about, or if you're like a long visiting member. But also, when they bring you your food, they will like decorate it with like ketchup. They'll like put like I got a little cat on mine because I showed them Av, the VTuber, and I'm like, oh, because I'm a cat boy. And they're like, oh, you're a cat boy. And then they I was like, they asked like, what do you want drawn on your omelet? And I was like, nickel onegaishimasu. And then they cast a spell on it. They cast a spell on it to make it taste good, right? They go, moe moe kyun. And you have to say it with them. So you have to cast a spell together with the maid. And so when the maid came out with my omuraisu, and she asked me what I wanted drawn on it, and I showed her the Av with the cat ears, and then I did the moe moe kyun with her, right? Oh, here's another picture of the cat. It was very good. I think she could tell that I was like really into it. Cause like I think like most people were just kind of like being very normal. They were like, oh, like the maid was like moi moi, right? And like most people were doing it along with them, but they were just kind of like moi moi, like they were like kind of like normal. But I was like into it, right? I was like putting moi is like cute, and then kyun is just like yeah, you know. But like moi is the word for cute, so it's like cute, blah, like you know. And so the maid who came out, like, I think realized, she was like, oh, like, I know what like, I see what I'm dealing with here. So she kept going with the spell. And so she just kept, like, saying stuff and, like, making me repeat after her. She's like, oishi kunate. And I would be like, oishi kunate. This is, like, become delicious. And then she said, like, 2 other things. And I kept going with it. And so she was like, his Japanese is, like, enough that he can at least repeat after me. And then like and then she started just like going like wan wan, and I was like wan wan, so she was like bark, and then she did a nya nya, and I did a nya nya, and so she was just like making like cute animal noises and making me repeat after her, and I was like super into it. I was like, oh, I got the nya nya with the maid. I was really happy. I was very proud of how long she kept going. I think she was having a good time with it. I want to believe. This was easily some of the worst food I ate the entire trip. This is in the bottom 2 meal. This is probably maybe the second worst thing I ate the whole trip. But it was also really difficult to handle because I didn't want to. I didn't want to eat it because it was like the food was so mid, but also it was really heartbreaking to eat because it was so cute and the spell was so nice. Like I was so sad. I like didn't want to eat it because I was like, it's so cute. I was so sad to see it gone. Like usually when food doesn't taste good, I'm happy to see it gone. But this one I was like really sad. Honestly, the vegetables were great. Just eating some greens was really nice. Potato salad was okay. The rice was like really dry. I don't know. The rice was the worst part about this. Honestly, the omelet was good. The omelet was really good, but it was just like, this was like the driest like chicken nugget, like the driest, most flavorless chicken nuggets. But it was so cute. Yeah. No. The spell worked. It makes it more tasty. Okay. It improves the taste. So you can imagine that without the spell, it would have tasted even worse. But the omelet was the egg was actually really good. The egg was really, honestly, the major drawbacks were like the rice and the nuggets. And I ate every last grain of rice, by the way, because I respect it. I respected the food. Even if it didn't taste good, I didn't give a shit. I had the utmost respect for it. I ate every grain of rice. As I usually do, but I respect the food, man. Also, yeah, the drink was fine, but also there was dessert, and holy shit, the dessert was actually really great. So for what I would recommend is, like, if you're gonna go to a maid cafe and you haven't been to one before and you don't really know what you're getting into, you could just get a drink and a dessert. If you want to get the whole like spell casting experience, you can get a cake also, and they will like decorate the cake for you. But I pivoted last second. because I was like, oh, I can also cast a spell on the cake, but I pivoted last second because this looked really good, and I think I definitely made the right call. I think the cake is like the tourist trap, but like this was actually pretty legit. It was like a bitter double chocolate like parfait, and like it was like brownie chunks, like corn flakes on top of like some cream, with like this was like really cute Pocky here with like bead sprinkles and like the chocolate ice cream. But actually the cool part is underneath here, down here in the bottom of the cup, this is actually not chocolate. It's actually like I don't know for sure, but I think it was like grass jelly, which is kind of like a very mildly bitter, in like a really refreshing way. It's like refreshingly bitter. Almost like how coffee is bitter, but it's like less bitter than coffee. And yeah, I think that's what it was. It tasted like grass jelly. And it added like, and like basically what happened was like all the chocolate kind of like melted down as I was eating it into the grass jelly. And then so it was kind of like this like sweet and bitter like dark chocolate kind of like mix of like the grass jelly. It was actually really good. This heart is really cute. It's just like fondant. It tasted terrible, but I ate it because I respected it so much. It was just so important to me. I was like, the maid did this for me. They also had for the Polaroids, you can take a Polaroid with them. You are allowed to take pictures of yourself. You are allowed to take pictures of the food. You are not allowed to take pictures of the maids or other people. But if you get the package, you can get a Polaroid. And they have a menu of maids that you can pick from. And I picked one that had cat ears. And her name was Duduha. And I showed her Ab, and I was like, I'm also a cat. And she's like, oh, like Nickel, like so cute. And then we did a nyanya pose. And then they sign it in like paint markers and stuff, and they date it, and it was pretty hardcore. Like, so it was really interesting because like a lot of people were just kind of like there. Like it was just like there were tourists obviously, but then there was a guy next to me and he was like studying. There was like somebody else was like reading in there. Like another guy next to me was like just drawing in a sketchbook. He's like drawing a Pikachu in a sketchbook. Just like people just go there like it's a regular cafe. It was pretty interesting, but like some people were really hardcore. Like there was an older guy who was like clearly like he like knew all of them, and they were like all like chatting with him and stuff. And he had a binder. He had a binder of Polaroids, and he had like a collection, and every single he got a Polaroid and he like opened his binder and he put it in, and he had like dozens of them already. And I was like, this guy is a hardcore maid cafe goer, you know. I was really impressed. Have I gotten to use that I'm gonna die from nuts? I mostly just ask like, is there nuts in this? Like nut kono ryori ni like natsugarimasu ka, like kind of thing. Ryori, like dish of food. So like honestly, maid cafe, I don't know if I would go back to one, but I would definitely recommend anybody do it like once, just for the experience. Like definitely go once. Just because it's just like a fun thing, you know. Like I would go back like with friends. I think I would like it. Yeah, it was good. Get a Polaroid. Get the Polaroid. It's worth it because they draw on it and stuff. It's super cute. It feels so personalized. Yeah, and then like they were asking people like what kind of pose. So like somebody did like the Ultraman pose. You know, everybody had like some people had like different poses they wanted to do with the maids. I knew I wanted a nyanya, so I did a nyanya. Were the maid cafe's customers entirely men? There were also women and couples there. It was maybe like 50 to 60% men. They call the men as they enter, they call them Goshujin-sama, which is like master. But then so like they call you like sir or like master in like welcome home master, like but then for women when you walk in, they call you Ojo-sama. So you every time like a woman walked in, like they would ring a bell, and then like one maid would say it, and then they would all say like irashaimase Ojo-sama, like this is like welcome to the store, like princess. They call you princess basically. It was really cute, and they do the same thing for guys. They ring the bell and everybody says like irashaimase goshujin-sama. So it was just like so much energy in there. That was a lot. I kind of like started like I was very full of food at this point because I'd had like the sushi and then I'd had like an omelet. I kind of ate like double dinner this day. So I went to go chill in an arcade for a bit. Had to play some Street Fighter. I know we have Street Fighter at home, but had to play a little bit of Street Fighter. Had to get a selfie of me winning in an arcade. You play like online in the arcades now, which I feel like we lost a little bit of something with like just like playing against random people in arcades. They match you up online against other people in other arcades. There's a lot of people playing Bison. I played a while in here. And honestly, I was kind of fighting for my life in like Iron Rank. It was crazy. I don't know if it was Smurfs or if like the Japanese arcade players are just built different or what. But when you make your account, they ask you like your experience level. I put medium because yeah, it's players in other arcades. Oh no. It's other arcades in like Japan. So they'll show you at the bottom. It'll say like this person is playing out of this arcade in like this part of Tokyo. Like it was really cool. But what was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh yeah. It asks you your experience level. And if you put like low, it puts you in rookie. Which I was like, okay, I'm beyond that. But then if you put high, it puts you in platinum, which is like what I am on Steam. I'm like low plat on Steam. I was like, okay, let's put medium. And medium encompasses iron, silver, gold, and like I don't know. It encompasses like 4 ranks, and they start you at the bottom, which is iron. So I was like, oh, I'm iron rank now. This is gonna be free. Like I'm gonna go on the biggest winning. I went on some winning streaks, but honestly, after a while, I went on like a 6-game winning streak, which is pretty crazy. But then I started running into people who are actually really good in iron. Like I was like, I never like got my ass kicked, but like I was losing games. Like I started going like 50-50 in iron rank, and I was out here fighting for my life in iron, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? I don't know if it's Smurfs or if it's just people are good. I really don't know, but it was pretty fun. I'm glad I did it. It was a nice little break. I charged my phone a little bit. Oh, the other cool thing, a lot of these Japanese arcade cabinets have phone chargers in them. Like you have a USB port and you just plug your phone in and it'll charge. And then also they have controllers at a lot of these Street Fighter 6 arcade cabinets. So like if you're like Cuban, for example, like Cuban only plays on pad. He doesn't play on stick. So like you could still show up if you're like a console player. You could play on the pad and it's still, you could still like play online and stuff. Ugh. I got one more parting beautiful shot of Akihabara at nighttime. I finally went home. I saw a Star Rail advertisement for the latest patch, which is really cool. Between the subway station and my hotel, there's like one street that like is like a pretty big street to cross. And I got there and it was like the light was red, and right next to it was the Taito game cafe, or the game arcade. And so I was like, well, I guess while I'm waiting for the light to turn, I will wander in and just see like if they have any, you know, any interesting crane game. I don't really like crane games usually. I found one though, and I walked in, and I was like, whatever, it's like 200 yen, like let's give it a shot, like, and I fucking one-shot it! I fucking one-shot it! First try, baby! I got the Mofusan penguin. I got Pengi Mofusan. It's a big chonky boy, like it's a, hang on. Look at this boy. He's said this is for Egg as well. Eggy got a lot of plushies. Here, hang on. Look at how big this big baby. Yes. Yes. I one-shot it. 200 yen. 200 yen, baby. That's like $1.50, by the way. I found equivalent plushies, like same size ones, and they were 2,700 yen. So I was very proud of my one shot. I didn't take a video because I just assumed that I wasn't gonna get it, and then like I fucking got it. My jaw dropped. It popped off so hard. Cause I got a picture. Ugh. And then on my way home, I had finally like wandered into enough like skewers places where I was like, okay, these are all good. Let's see what like people online say is good. So I went to this place called Tori Kizoku. They're all like really close to our hotel. Our hotel was in like a really touristy area. So I wanted to find like I had a strategy for how I was personally looking for food. Okay? Part of it was I go on like Japan travel Reddit and see what other people say is good. And then the other like strategy that I had was find places. There are a lot of places, especially because we were in the middle of like touristy, like Kabukicho, like Shinjuku area. Because of that, my strategy was there are a lot of places with a lot of English on them. A lot of big English things saying, come here, we got okonomiyaki, we got steak, we got like skewers, yakitori, right? A lot of places with like a lot of English on them. And so my strategy was find all the places with the biggest English letters and avoid them. I was just like, find places where I can tell what it is, but there's like, either the English is really small or like there is no English on the menu, and just wander into them. Okay? So that's how I found a lot of previous places. This place, Tori Kizoku, I found online, and they were all like, this is good skewers, it's cheap, whatever. So I went. And I was pleasantly surprised that there was a touch screen. You walk in, they sit you down, you just order from a touch screen, and they just bring shit to you. It's very nice. And there was enough English, but it kind of stressed me out a lot because there were no prices on anything. I couldn't find a price on the paper menu. I couldn't find prices on the menu itself. But on the menu itself, what I did find was mega alcohol. I found a mega lemon sour. And I was like, well, we gotta get mega alcohol. So I got mega alcohol. It's big, a big honking thing of lemon sour. I also got like the addictive cucumber and like some chicken skin, like fried chicken skin, which I thought was pretty good. But on the screen, you can actually see at the bottom here where it says like order history and payment and stuff. After you order something, you can see how expensive it was. There must be, yeah, Tori Kizoku. I think so, Agra. I saw something about like somebody was wondering if it was a play on words from like Burger King. Like, I think King is Kaizoku, right? But I don't know if they knew what they were talking about. It was just people on Reddit. But at the bottom it says order history, right? So you press order history and it says, here's what you ordered, here's how much it cost. Drinks, super cheap, whatever. The skewers... Oh, wait. Do I want to turn... Oh, I'm still eating. I haven't even opened my noodles. I've literally just been slowly drinking the soup the whole time. Ugh. Just because I've been talking. I think now that the soup is gone, though, I think I can turn the camera back on. Oh my god. Okay. Definitely not a pun, but okay. And it was just Reddit not knowing what they were talking about. Which I will forgive. Because at least they know. At least they know they're guessing. Alright, there we go. Anyways, I ordered a bunch of skewers and I was like, this is like more than twice as expensive as the other skewer places I went. And so I was freaking out because I was like, oh man, I was like, this is fine. They're probably just like really high quality skewers or something like that. And they were really good. And I was like, man, they are really expensive. But it turns out that the reason that it was twice as expensive as skewers at other places is because they give you twice as many skewers. So I had ordered a bunch of shit thinking I was gonna get like 4 or 5 skewers. I somehow ended up with like 10 chicken skewers. Oh. And I was like, oh, this place is awesome. This is really cheap. It is like almost, it's like a little, like maybe like 10 or 20% more expensive than a regular skewer place, which is not a lot when you think about the fact that like a skewer is like 100 yen to 150 yen. Like this was like 350 maybe for like 2 skewers, which is still like, you know, like it's like around like $2 for 2 skewers. It was really good. This was like a deep fried chicken thigh. This was probably like the best one. The chicken skin was good, but not as good as the other place. But I think it's because I realized at the end of the night that on the menu there's 2 different sections. There's like 3 tabs for skewers. One of them was like cooked in sauce, like marinated, and then one of them was like grilled in like salt, which is like, they comes out crispier. I didn't realize until the very end that I had ordered all like grilled in sauce and not like grilled in salt. So it was like good, but like this, like the deep fried chicken thigh, it was like a separate item from all of it. And this was really good. It was like really hot and rich and juicy. The chicken skin was good, but I liked it less because it wasn't crispy. And I kind of got sick of it by the time I ate the 4th one. Our chicken was also, this was good too. But I was kind of like, damn, I should have ordered the salt ones. But I think if I had known that it was going to give me this many, I shouldn't have ordered this many. But I did order 3 mega alcohols. This is my 3rd one when the 3rd one showed up. I forgot to take a picture with the 2nd one. I got a picture with the 1st one. The 2nd one, I was just like so like deep into the meat at that point. I think I forgot to take a picture. And here's the 3rd one, empty. Emptied them all. Every single one. So good. So, this was the best skewers place, I think. Across the board. Even though like I didn't really like the sauce cooked ones. This was really good. The fact that you could like order like the veggies and cucumbers and stuff, and like the drinks were huge. I love the big drinks. We got 2 more days. 2 more full days to make it through. I don't think we're opening sex toys tonight, guys. We'll see. I think we'll do them, maybe, I'll try to do them tomorrow if I have energy tomorrow. But I'm gonna get through the rest of this. The next day, we actually had a bunch of different stuff. We decided to give Odaiba another shot. We had an appointment that we needed to make in Ikebukuro. If you stay on this stream for any, I know it's past midnight, and I know it's it's past midnight on the East Coast, and I know it's a Sunday. If you stay for anything on this stream, just stay for this one. Just stay for the end of this day, okay? Just trust me. Shibuya, we went because we were meeting up with some of my friends from some of my like old friends. One of my friends actually, who was my friend and her husband, who I also consider a friend, from the same friend group that was the Renaissance Fair trip. So that's they're like effectively my cousins. But we were meeting up with them for lunch in Shibuya, and then we decided to give Odaiba another try, which is like the Gundam base. And then we had an appointment in Ikebukuro. You need to stay for this. Please, I implore you, if you stay for anything, stay for this. Okay? I wanted to hit the Square Enix Artnia building because it was within walking distance of our hotel on the way down to Shibuya. So we went. I don't know what this is. I think it's like a cafe or something, but it had Mr. Mew from World Ends With You drawn on it. So I thought that was cute. This is the Artnia building. It's like a strange, like, egg building. It looks pretty small from the outside, but it's actually pretty spacious. I found more of the Final Fantasy XIV fragrances. Most of the stuff was actually merch that I had kind of seen already in other places. But there was Fat Cat. Big Fat Cat. Like, it was like big. It was like this big. They had a ton of like the high quality like Square Enix like Fig Arts figures. I wasn't gonna buy any of these because they are expensive and they take up a lot of room, and I can get them here. But it was cool to see them in such a beautiful display with like the mirrors and the lights and everything. They also had a crystal from Final Fantasy where you can't really tell from the video, but because of the strobe lights at the top, it's one of those like illusions where it made the water droplets look like they were slowly moving upwards in the strobe lights. This is still a cool display, but I thought it was really cool to kind of see. Like, I kind of felt like I was in one of the crystal chambers from like one of the games. I didn't get much from Artnia, honestly. I got like a little Shinra like card binder that I thought I was going to put my playing cards in, but it ended up being a business card holder, so just too small. But fortunately, I'd bought some like Nikkei cards earlier that I put in there instead. But they have a cafe in there. It was a lot of Dragon Quest stuff, so that's fine. We went to the... Okay, so this is Katsudon Ya Zuicho, I think is what it was called. I can check my itinerary. Yeah, Katsudon Ya Zuicho. This place was like a little hole in the wall. There were like 8 seats in the entire restaurant. It was just like a counter. And it was super good. We waited in line for like half an hour. And they like took your order while you were in line, and then you just go in and they just hand it to you immediately. And this was really good. It was I don't know how the fuck they did it, but like this katsu was like attached to the egg somehow. Like it was like almost like it was glued together, but like it was fried directly onto the egg somehow. I really have no idea how they did that. I love like a runny egg. And like the sauce like drips down into the rice. It was good. I inhaled this. I ate this so fast because it was so good. Ugh. It was really good. So shout outs to my friends for bringing us here. Basically the guy, he found this, like he just like stumbled in here one day, like 10 years ago, and was like, wow, this is super good. They travel a lot. That couple travels a lot. And so he came back to Japan with my other friend, and they went in together, and then like the second time he came back, there was a huge line like all the way down the street. Was it convenient to eat like that? Yeah, it kind of was, because like the egg, like when you grabbed a piece of the katsu, it would basically like tear off a strip of the egg with it. Yeah, it was really good. So you were like every piece of like of the katsu kind of had like a piece of egg with it. It's kind of like conceptually how like Peking duck works, where like the art of cutting Peking duck is like every slice of duck has like a piece of skin attached to it. It was kind of like that now that I think about it, but with the katsu and the egg. But yeah, when he came back years later, there was a giant line and the place had gotten like super popular. So we tried to come like relatively early during a weekday. Yeah, I have no idea how they did it. It doesn't make any sense. Afterwards, my friend and I, he had a place that he liked for pizza. And we went to. I had to censor my reflection out of this photo. And I was like, I don't know, man, like, we gotta stop eating like non-Japanese food in Japan. But also I was like, okay, I know Japanese pizza like is a thing of its own. And we got here and it was 500 yen, and I was like, whatever, like I can spend 500 yen on a pizza. That's like less than $4. They had some drinks in here. I think they had a drink minimum, 1 drink minimum. And he doesn't drink that much, and I was like, just get a lemon sour, try it. And he tried it. He was like, oh, this is actually pretty good. he got like a tomato cream cheese pizza that was pretty alright. It was like really thin crust, and it was like it was thin, but it was like floppy, but not in like a bad way. It tasted pretty good actually. The crust was like it wasn't like crispy. It was like a pliant. I don't know. But I got a carbonara one, and it had like little bits of like pasta on top of it, and the pasta was like really al dente and like a really good, like it was really well made pasta, I feel like. And then they put an egg on there, and then I could like spread the egg onto the rest of the pizza. We tried each other's pizza, and we were both like, yeah, the carbonara was the way to go. I was really happy. I was actually really happy with this pizza, and it was light. It was like I didn't feel bogged down by the pizza. I was like a little like, man, should we have gotten 2 pizzas? But because they were so thin, carbonara, yeah. Because they were so thin and so like light, it was actually perfect as like a snack. So this is like technically our 3rd day back in Shibuya. The pizza was big. Yeah, it was kind of big, but it was like, it was thin and it was light. Yeah, it was like a bar. It was like standing room only. We went back to Odaiba. This time the building was open. I think to celebrate Digimon's 25th anniversary, they had like a bunch of Digimon decorations. But like, if there was a store to go along with this, I couldn't find it. I was kind of like, oh, maybe I'll find like some cool Digimon merch, but there were like like life-size cardboard cutouts of like a bunch of the characters like all over the mall. It was like a 6 or 7 story mall, so that was kind of cool. But I was kind of hoping to find like a pop-up or something. They did have these interesting looking vending machines. I'll zoom in on these. So these are like high-class delicacies from like different areas of Japan. So like this is like caviar, like fish roe. This is like Wagyu steak. Like it's like a $20 vending machine where they give you like Wagyu steak. I really wanted to try it, but I kind of just like forgot. I was like, maybe we should come back and try it just because it'd be funny. But I didn't. I think I'm okay with it. I don't think I needed the vending machine steak. But this one over here, all the way on the right, if there was going to be one that I regretted not trying, I'm glad I didn't try it because I think it would have died. But this one right here, all the way on the right, is for 3,000 yen, vending machine horse meat sashimi. So you can get raw slices of horse meat out of a vending machine, and it's supposed to be like a very like high class fancy thing coming out of the vending machine. And I was like, I really kind of wanted to try it, but I also didn't want to die, and also it was kind of expensive. So I did not eat the vending machine horse meat sashimi. Oh, we walked by a diner. We didn't get a picture, but they had horse meat sashimi, which is how I knew it was a thing in the first place. I was like, okay, this is not just bullshitting me. But also they had whale sashimi, and that was interesting. I would try whale sashimi. But it's freezer. Yeah, but if it's frozen, then how are they thaw it like super fast? Like, I feel like there's no right answer here for how this works, you know? Like, how is it cooked? How is the steak cooked? Like, yeah, maybe I'll find a review for it on YouTube. Actually, let's find it. Let's see. Let's see if we can find one together. Wagyu vending machines. Yeah, $22 for a steak. Oh, this guy says, my friend bought some and it was raw. And then there was an expiration date that says it expires in 6 months. What? Wait, so it dispenses raw meat?
Wagyu from a vending machine?
They're taxing over here. They're taxing.
What does this say in Japanese?
We don't know what just happened.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, did you just come
Oh no. Oh. I thought it was gonna cook it.
It just gives you raw beef.
Honestly, super bummed. Who the hell goes to a mall? Go here to buy clothes. You don't go here to buy meat. You do that at the grocery store, man. You got one on me.
All right, I'm actually super relieved now that we didn't try it because I also would have expected it to be edible out of the machine. Wow. Okay, dodge that bullet because I would have had nowhere to cook it. You know. Unless I got the horse meat sashimi, in which case you just eat it, right? Like, Gundam base. Finally made it to the Gundam base. They had a lot of things on display at the Gundam base. It was huge. It was a big, big, big thing. They had a ton of like really beautifully customized, like award-winning models in here. They show you like the people who are like making it, I think. I'm not really sure. I thought this one was so cool. So many like custom color painted ones. This thing, I don't even know what the fuck this is. This is so cool. They had some really cool clothes for sale. Look at this Amuro like jacket. I was this close to buying it, but it was like 40,000 yen, which is like in like the $300 range for like this jacket, but it was so nice. I really want a jacket kind of like this one day. And but what's better is behind this one is a Char Aznable one. They have a red comet one behind it. It was way cooler. We got the Domon Kashu fan from G Gundam, you know. So many cool models. These are like SD Gundams. They're like little guys, but they're based off of like the War of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, which is I think kind of cool. I don't think I knew these existed. I think I have one of these and I didn't know they existed. Like, I think Gio got me one from Japan. That might have been one of these, but I didn't even know that was what it was. I think it's really cute that there's Three Kingdoms Gundams though. And then they had the perfect grades. These are big. Like the ones that I build are like the biggest ones that I build are like this big. The perfect grades are this big, and the details on them are incredible. Like these are like some of the highest class like models you could just buy out of the box. This honestly, this was really eye-opening. I thought the Wing Gundam was really... I like Wing Gundam because I grew up with Gundam Wing. But like if I ever buy... Yeah, Gunpla is a Gundam you build yourself. It's like Gundam plastic model. That's what it stands for. Gundam is gun, and then Pla is like plastic model. Yeah. A lot of Japanese words work like that, where they just take two words, they grab the first syllable of each word, and they mash them together. This Gundam Aerial perfect grade, honestly, like if I do a perfect grade, I might do this one because this one just looks so good in person. They had a whole case of these. They're huge. Like these perfect grade ones are enormous, and the boxes are way too big. I would never have been able to put one in a suitcase. I would like to do one day, but I think my skills are not really in a place that I'm satisfied with yet. But they also have the Verka, like version Ka, like Ka, which is like it's like the first syllable of the guy's name. The designer for these is like a really highly regarded designer, so they gave him his like own line of Gundams. I would like to do a perfect grade one day, but before that, I think the next step up for me, if I'm ready to take another step upwards from like the RGMGs that I'm doing, the next step up I think is a Verka. And I've always kind of wanted to do the one on the right, the Endless Waltz Wing Gundam Verka. The one in the back over here is the Unicorn, which I hear is really good too. But honestly, now that I've like been to the Gundam base and I've seen a lot of them on display, I don't know what this one is. Full armor Unicorn Gundam, like this, or no, sorry, it's this one back here. I don't know what it is. Should be pretty easy to identify, but like this dark blue with like the yellow like see-through parts on it, like this one looks really nice. And so if I ever do a Verka, I think I might start with something like this or the unicorn, because they actually look great. I'm not a big fan of the unicorn in general, but like it's starting to grow on me when I see the higher quality models of it. And then there's this guy. I don't know what this guy is, but I like him. I don't know. He just looks like a pillow. I don't know what this is. And I can't read the text because it's too blurry. I don't know what this is from. Does anybody know what this is from? Gundam that looks like a pillow. Nope. I have no idea what this guy is. I have no fucking idea. I just think he's so funny. They had a ton of like the Gundam Wing stuff on display. They had this one, the teddy bear Gundam. This one's pretty cool. I think this one's really funny. But these were really beautiful. They had these giant displays of like of some of the Gundams where they like show all of the rails and just something about this is really beautiful. They had this Sinanju, which I really like this robot on the right. I took this picture. It took me a while to get like a good angle of it. And then I walked around the column and then there's the Sinanju and I was like, fuck, this one's even cooler. Ah! Some of these like custom displays are out of this world though. Like, look at like the way like the water is like, I don't even know. This is so cool. I think this is from Gundam Narrative. And then we got the we got Char and Amuro going at it on this one. These were like the coolest. So the Gundam base as a thing to see, really, really cool. Oh, Hathaway, you're right. Sorry, it is Hathaway. You're right. As a thing to see, really cool because it has like a ton of like really beautiful models on display. That being said, as a shopping experience, it was like really disappointing. I expected to come here and find like a bunch of cool shit that I could like. I wanted to get a Gundam for Gio because he got me one from Japan when he went last March. And like a lot of the shelves were empty and like they didn't really have that much stuff for sale. Like they didn't have any RG kits. They had like one RG kit and it was like the I don't even remember. The Epion? It was the Epion from Gundam Wing, which is admittedly a great model apparently. Like that one is really highly reviewed, but that was like the only RG kit they had in the whole thing. And like this was like a warehouse-sized like floor of Gundam stuff. There weren't like a lot of exclusives here. I was actually really disappointed. I almost didn't buy anything. They had a really cool... Oh, let me go get them, actually. Oh, actually, I think it's at my desk already. They had a really cool, like, Gundam base exclusive gacha, but they were sold out of the gacha, too. Like, the gacha was completely sold out. So I didn't know, like, what was going on. I, like, couldn't find anything that I really wanted. I found a really cool, like, guy that you have to assemble. And it was like, I think it was a Gundam base exclusive. I didn't even find him in there because it was sold out. I had to go to a different place for it. So if you want to shop, honestly, the Gundam base is not that good. But if you just want to look at stuff, yeah, I know the cam is tiny. It's not that important. If you just want to look at stuff, it's really, really, really worth going to. But if you want to shop, it wasn't really a good experience as a shopper. They really didn't have like... It was mostly like, I don't know, like I hate to use this term for it, but it was kind of tourist trappy. Like they only had like SD Gundams. It was cool that they had like the perfect grades for sale and stuff. They didn't have anything for like mid higher range. It was either for like the really hardcore people who are building perfect grades, or it's for like kids who want to build like SD Gundams, or like people who are like building their first ones. Oh, you found it? Dummy balloon with N Gundam. He's just a balloon. It's literally Baymax. Thank you for finding it. It's from Char's Counterattack. It's a dummy balloon. I really need to watch Char's Counterattack. Alright, that's fun. So I was a little disappointed, though, with the shopping. And so I was really kind of counting on finding some stuff here to bring home as souvenirs for friends. So I was kind of bummed out. My friend didn't even come. No, he left halfway through because he was like, I'm gonna go take a walk outside, because it was like the nice bayside area. I took a break to get a donut. I had to go to Mr. Donuts because a character that I like from anime is like obsessed with Mr. Donut. Yeah. So for Shinobu, I went to Mr. Donut. I didn't take a picture of it because I ate it like way late at night. But I got a French cooler with like, it was like half chocolate dipped and it had cream in the middle. It was really good. By the time we were leaving though, we did see the Unicorn Gundam lit up. So it was not a complete loss. I got some good gacha pulls from the, there was like another little store at the bottom here. And they still had the Gundams, like the gachas I was looking for. It is expensive. It's 1,500 yen. Like regularly at first, like a gacha will cost like maybe like 300 to 500 yen tops. It's like 3 times as expensive as like a normal gacha. And it didn't even have the red comet. Sorry, little Gundam meme. But I did get the RX-78 from the gacha, and then my friend pulled the clear version of it, which I will gift to Gio, because I think it's extra cool. I want to give it to him. So I was kind of disappointed, but we got really lucky with our gacha pulls, considering how expensive they were. And it was really cool to see the unicorn lit up. The unicorn is really starting to grow on me as a design. For a really long time, I thought it was just like a really boring looking model. I still don't think it's as exciting to look at as some of the other like big ones, but it is starting to grow on me a lot. So we left. We were planning on going back to the hotel. Oh yeah, I forgot. I brought us all the way to Yokohama. Like, I brought us on like an hour-long like accidental subway ride in the wrong direction on the way to Odaiba. It was just like so annoying. Like, Odaiba's like such a fucking pain in the ass to get to. Like I got us on the wrong train, even though it was the right platform. I was on the right platform, but there was another train that took us in the wrong direction. So we wasted a lot of time, and we wanted to go back to the hotel to take a break before our next appointment. And then there's a burger place that my friend said that he went to that was pretty good. So we stopped by, but then it also took us a pretty long time there, so we didn't go back to the hotel at all to rest. But it was super worth it because the burger was really good. I was like, okay, like let's see like Japanese chain hamburger, like let's see what happens. But it was delicious. It was way better than all of the American chains. Like, yeah, it's called Shogun Burger. They put a little like char grilled Shogun stamp on it over here. Fries were crispy. I love like a crispy on the outside, like potato on the inside. They have shakes. I got a Nutella shake. It was really good. But like, what I really like is they give you sauce to like dip your burger in, and one of the sauces is like spicy cod roe like sauce. That was super good. And then the meat on the burger, like I got a nice close up of this burger. Look at that. That's a double patty, but it's like, oh, it was really good. Mentaiko. Yeah, I'm a slut for mentaiko. Yeah, they have a whole guide for how to put the burger in a wrap and like eat it. It is so big. Look at how like how pretty this egg is. This fried egg on top. Oh my god. So honestly, I have nothing but good things to say about Shogun Burger. It took us a while to get our food, but I think it's because they were making it, and we were also there at kind of a peak hour. But oh, this was a heavenly burger. So it was a pretty busy day. We kind of ate like 2 lunches in Shibuya. We went to Odaiba. We went to the Gundam base. We tried to stop by the hotel. This is back in Shinjuku. We tried to stop back at the hotel, but we took so long at Shogun Burger that it wasn't even really a good option. And then we went to Ikebukuro again. Second time in Ikebukuro. For the muscle bar. Oh my god. You are pretty. The muscle bar. We go up to the muscle bar, and I show the guy a reservation. We're there like pretty early, and the guy like looks at a reservation, and then he's like, "Oh, this is the wrong place." And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Oh, yeah, this is the boys' muscle bar. The girls' muscle bar is downstairs." So we wandered it. I didn't know that there was a boys' muscle bar. I don't know that I had the option. Yeah, you can go to a guy version of this apparently. But having peeked in there, because we got a peek. I would say no matter what you're into, you gotta go to the girls' bar. The girls' bar, like if you're into guys, if you're into girls, you could just go to the muscle girls' bar. It looked like the boys' bar looked fun too, but like this was way more fun. So this was our muscle girl who was like serving us drinks and stuff. It's all you can drink for like the 90 minutes that you're there. And then they do like it's like there's constantly like dancing and shows and entertainment happening and stuff like that. They have these things. They have muscle dollars as well. You can give them 1,000 yen for 10 muscle dollars, and you can use the muscle dollars for like activities. I've been talking about this before I went to Japan, but the activities do include getting slapped. But what I didn't know is that when you get there, they have an activity that you can do where you can get up on stage.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Go.
And you can do 50 chest presses. If you do 50 of them without stopping, or even if you stop for a little bit, if you can do 50 chest presses on this machine, they give you 10 muscle dollars. And I got up there and I was nervous because like some people were doing it and like some of them were like made it to 50. Some of them like weren't making it to 50 and like they were making it look like some of the other customers were making it look kind of hard. And I got up there and I started and I was like, this is easy. I crushed it. I crushed it. I was like, let's see how fast we can go. Like, I was like, we don't need to take our time here. I'm like rocking out in the chair. You can't see me, but I'm like nodding like furiously. Like, yeah, it's easy. I got this. You can see a little bit with my head nodding.
9, 50.
Yeah. And so I earned my muscle dollars. I earned my muscle dollars, and then they asked us something about like orange squeeze, and they're like somebody like you guys pick one person. And so my friend was like, okay, I don't know what's happening, you do this. I was like, I don't know what's happening either. I could not have predicted this. So they're like, okay, it's time. Like 10 minutes go by afterwards, and they're like, okay, it's time. I'm like, what? What time? And then they tell me to take my shirt off. And I'm like, what the fuck is about to happen to me? And then this happens.
Let's go.
She's like, hold the jug, hold the jug. Also, Bluebird is playing in the background, right? Like, she puts her gloves on. This was Ren, by the way. Ren was our muscle girl. She's awesome. Wonderful video credits to Justin. I had no idea what the fact was happening. She grabs 2 halves of a grapefruit and it just like crushes them onto my face into this pitcher. And it shoves them into my mouth, like... You can't see the grapefruit still in my mouth, but like... You can see, like, I'm covered in grapefruit juice, like... There's, like, chunks of grapefruit, like, all over my chest. Like, it's all over my shirt, which I thought was safe. It washed out. The shirt was fine. I even if the shirt had been ruined, it was worth it. Just for it to be, like... Like, with the Bon Jovi? Like... Like, this is... I was like, oh my god, Twitch chat's gonna lose their fucking mind. A lot of it got in my mouth, too. Like, I was really impressed. I love the way she shoved it in my mouth afterwards. This is so hot. She did it with the beat of the music, too. Yeah, I found it arousing, too. Don't worry. And then this is the drink. What else? There was dancing. This girl was really good. Hang on, let's watch this. He was incredible. So the Muscle Girls bar is awesome. And if you ever go to Japan, this is like a do not miss occasion. Ten out of 10. So this move that she did here, where she's at the top, and then she falls down, but then stops herself from falling. They had an activity that you could do for muscle dollars. You could pay them in muscle dollars, and they would do that. But you would lie down underneath them at the pole, and they would fall at you and then catch themselves right before. It was called falling muscle. And then they also had one, they had a couple that were actually girls only. Because I think it's like the chance of like anything weird happening is like astronomically lower. But I saw this happen like 2 or 3 times throughout the night where there were girls that did it. Called muscle sandwich. where they would get you up on the stage, they would stand you in front of this pole, then you would get 2 muscle girls on either side of you, and they just like would like grind their muscles on you for like 10 to 15 seconds while music blasted at you. And it was like, holy shit. Yeah, so like if you're like female presenting or identifying and you come here, you get even more shit. Like, oh my god, it was so awesome. I didn't take videos of it because I didn't want to like, it's like other customers, you know, but oh my god. They had one where you could, they would get on the pole, and then they would support your whole weight with them gripping the pole, and then they would spin the pole around, and it was muscle merry-go-round. It was insane. Muscle Girls Bar is crazy. Yeah, you have to go. If you ever go to Japan, if you ever go to Tokyo, and you do one thing, you have to, look at this! You have to go to Muscle Girls Bar. Yeah, that girl is really good. And then there's like, the bartending is all like, they have protein shakers, and then they're like drinking protein instead of alcohol. And she's doing squats with a protein shaker. You can buy them protein shakes too. You can like tip them in protein. Yeah, she was really good. With the protein shaker? Alright. You all know. You all know why we came here. So for 10 muscle dollars, you can get slapped. But for 30 muscle dollars, everybody will line up. And every muscle girl in the whole bar will slap you. I thought I was gonna fucking die. You hear Justin like screaming in pain vicariously. This girl right here, she rubbed my tummy. It felt wonderful. Ugh, and then she slapped the shit out of me. Okay, this girl, she's tiny. She's so small, but she's so thick, and she hits like a fucking tank. Oh my god. She was one of the hardest hitters. Ready? Oh my god. I tipped her in muscle dollars. You can see my body reeling, by the way. Like, that's like what you gotta look for, because you can't see my face, obviously, because I censored it, but like, just watch the way my body goes, like, whipped to the side. Oh my god. How many of them were there? I don't think I've recovered my ability to count since this. Okay, this is K. K hits really hard. Is there anything from Japan ship on Fansly? I posted 2 photos of me in the changing room at the cross-dressing bar because I got my panties a little wet there, so I posted some pictures. This one. I got the earmuff slapped right off of me. You can see the sensor. I had to move the sensor so far because of how far I went. Like, Oh. So anyways, when is Toy Hall showing? I think I will do it in a separate stream on Fansly because I don't think I can show all of that shit on Twitch. Like, not even because of, like, sex toys on Twitch or whatever, but because, like, all of the packaging has, like full, like, tits out shit on it. I'll do a Fansly stream. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I don't think I can do it today because I have work in the morning. We're going to try our best to get through this. I censored Justin out of this picture using Andy in a siege tank from StarCraft. Oh, because I didn't want to put Justin's, like, half-naked body on blast on my Twitch channel. But we did the Muscle family photo as well. Oh. I'm very proud. I worked very hard on this. I think I did a great job. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 slaps. Each and every one of them slapped me. Oh my god. And I thought they were gonna, like, mix it up which cheek it was, but they didn't. And then, like, my face was still recovering for the next, like, 48 hours. It was actually insane. Ugh. Yeah, anyways. Go to the Muscle Girls bar, please. God, just do it. It was so good. All you can drink, by the way. Anyways, we went back to the hotel. There's a little Godzilla display in the hotel too. Here's Mothra. We went back, and we went out for more skewers. We just went back to Tori Kizoku. And I drank more. I think I got two more mega alcohols after three like of the same size as at the Muscle Girls bar. Yeah, some of them had really good hair. So then this night, so I brought Justin with me this night, and then we got the salt grilled ones, and it was way better. At least I prefer the salt grilled ones. The chicken skin was way crispier. We got like drums and like thigh with leek, and it was like, I don't know, I liked it a lot more than the grilled in the oh wait, I didn't bring Justin. I came back here a third time with Justin, but this time it was just me alone. I think. No. Maybe, I don't know. Whatever. No, yeah, I think I brought Justin back this time. I was like, we gotta go to this skewer's place. I found the best skewer's place. All right, one more full day, and then like 2 food picks from my last day. One more full day. Let's do it. Day number 9. This was the last full day, and we had crossed off almost everything on my list already at this point, so I kind of had a free day. I kind of took it easy, or I was thinking about taking it easy, I think, but then I was also like, you know, I didn't really find any Gundams. So day 9 was Gundam Quest. And I did a little bit of Googling where I was like, where the fuck do you buy Gundams? Like, if not at the Gundam base, right? And some places were saying, like Yodobashi Camera. There's like a big electronics, home goods. It's like Best Buy on crack. It's like Best Buy, except if Best Buy were awesome. And I already kind of like Best Buy, so. The biggest Yodobashi Camera where we were most likely to find Gundams was in Akihabara. So I went back for round 3. The Gundam selection in Yodobashi Camera was honestly also kind of disappointing. But we did find this beautiful aisle of Slovenian families. they just had so many. And it was still cool. I'm glad we went, but it was mostly like non-Gundam stuff by like other brands. They had some Gundam stuff, but it wasn't like that much stuff that I like hadn't seen already. They did have these train transformers. Like I used to love these as a kid. I loved these so much. I think they're I don't know. They looked really different when I was a kid, or at least the ones that I thought, the ones that I had. But it was just really cool to see them. I kind of wanted to get one for old time's sake, but this guy was like a forklift and a train, and they combined into a giant robot. This guy was like a truck and a train, and they combined into a giant robot. Like, these things have come very far since the last time I saw them. They also had a gachapon where inside was just like a slip of paper, but like what was on the slip of paper was what you won. So like you could win a projector, or like a Nintendo Switch, or like, you know, like a printer. It was just like random electronics gacha. I didn't do it because it sounded like it wasn't, well, hang on. I think it's like these? No, I don't know what they are, whatever. So we left Yodobashi camera, but it was cool to see. I did a little bit of gacha, but not much. And then we stumbled across these taiyaki, but they were croissant taiyaki. So taiyaki is like it's like a fish-shaped bun that's like kind of like grilled on both sides and is shaped like a fish, and it has red bean paste inside. But these were croissant taiyaki, so it was like flaky and like kind of crispy, and it was actually super good. Kind of random. Our goal was to eat another steak this day, so we went to this place. It is called like Hero Steak. This is the Akihabara chain. I got like a pound ribeye. Here it is. It's beautiful. Like they brought it out like this, and it was like sizzling on the plate. It looked really good. It sounded really good. Honestly, this was probably the worst thing I ate the whole trip. It looked and sounded really good, but it did not taste good. Like the Sizzler steak was better than this steak. This was like the toughest, most flavorless beef I ate the entire trip. I got a great video out of it. It's a beautiful video, but the steak was not good. My friend got the like Hamburg steak, and he said that was fine. I think like for cheaper steak places, like, I don't know. It was pretty bad. It was worse than the maid cafe food. But well, I'm glad we went. You gotta make some mistakes sometimes. I found these. These were pretty cute. Found some Chain of Memories playing cards. They look terribly impractical to use as playing cards, but they're cute. And then I found these little you die. I think I sent these to Jade. I went back to Radio Kaikan then after. Oh, that's right. I came here. This was the Kotobukiya store. Because, oh, well, Rogue, were you here earlier for the other steak? Here. About 150 slides ago. We'll do a quick recap. All you can eat Wagyu with an order of Kobe on the side. And look at this. Look at this. This. Like, I wouldn't just hype you up for food and go the worst thing I ate all week. Sometimes I hype you up for the food and I'm like, this is the best thing I've eaten in like a year. Steak, 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 steak. Oh, dessert. 8 pounds of sex toys. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, I left the sex toys at the steak place by accident. We made it up the elevator from the basement that it was in. We made it up the elevator onto the street, and I was like, we gotta go back. And like they didn't open it or anything. It was just funny because I was like, oh no, can you imagine if they'd opened it and found 8 pounds of sex toys? I forgot to mention that. Oh man, this is why I want to do the PowerPoint as soon as possible, because I want as many of these memories as I can keep. But this is my favorite piece that I got a picture of. Look at this. Oh my god. All right, anyways, we gotta jump 150 slides ahead now. We're almost done actually. That store where I found the Chain of Memories cards, that's the Kotobukiya store, which I went into because I was also hoping to find the House Moving Castle keychain that they were sold out at that they were sold out of in Ikebukuro, but because I read online, I was like, where in Akihabara, since I'm in Akihabara, where can I find some Ghibli stuff? And they had some Ghibli stuff, but like honestly, it wasn't what I was looking for. Like, it was all kind of like the same stuff. It was like they had like some paper theaters and stuff, but I had one person I definitely wanted to get something Ghibli for, and then there was someone else who I was like, well, I think they would also like this keychain a lot. So I came to Kotobukiya looking for Ghibli. I didn't really find it. I did get some cool stuff here. I got some new Gundam Nipper tools. I got a Kai Kisk from Guilty Gear tech deck for Cuban. I think that's really funny. And then I went to Radio Kaikan again. This time I was looking for Gundams. And again, I didn't really find stuff that I didn't find stuff that I felt like I couldn't find normally, but I did find a couple things that I was looking for that I missed. I found... Oh, she's not in here. Where is she? Oh, she's in this pile. I found the New Year's like Blanc and Noir cards for super cheap. Not terribly rare. I found Alice, who is the one I was missing. She ran me a little bit more money than the other cards for some reason, but not that much. So I managed to build my Nikkei team out of Weiss cards. And then I found the Blackrock Shooter cards that I wanted to find. And I also bought this, not because I needed it, but I really like Gurren Lagann, so I indulged in one Weiss Shorts Gurren Lagann card. I kind of stopped collecting around the time that Gurren Lagann came out, like before, because like I just kind of like accepted my fate that like no one was ever gonna play this game with me. But for Gurren Lagann, I had to do it because it's my favorite. But also I found like these beautiful like dolls of like a bunch of Type Moon characters. It's mostly Tsukihime stuff. So they had like Arcoid and Type Earth, Mash, and the FGO protagonist, and here's like Shiel. I thought that was really cool. Those like kind of like more realistic Japanese dolls usually like kind of put me off a bit, but after seeing these, I was like, okay, I kind of get it now. I found a giant poster of Nikkei stuff. I got some selfies next to this one and another one, but the other one, I think the girl's not wearing enough clothes for Twitch, and I was like, well, I have a copy of this photo without me in it, so at this point, I think I did this morning. I'd censored so many photos already, so I just yeah, I was like, I'm done censoring photos. Okay. After all of this time, I don't know if you guys remember from like 100 slides ago, but remember when I was like, there was a first Gundam store that I went into? The very first Gundam store that I went into was before this. All the way back on the first day of Akihabara. All the way back On slide 100 and... Oh my god. Is it before? I think it was after the Owl Cafe. Oh, no. It was the second day of Akihabara. So it would have been this day. That's Ikebukuro. Fuji Five Lakes. All the way back on slide 286. Bye, Emma. Take care. Good luck at class. All the way back here. I came back here because there was a model that I wanted to get for Cuban. And I was like, if I find other stuff that I want to buy myself, I will buy a suitcase. And I will get that for Cuban as well. But if I don't find anything that I want for myself, I'm not going to buy a whole suitcase. So I went all the way back. Now we're on slide 381. So we're like 200 slides later on the PowerPoint. I went back to the first store. And I started looking a little bit closer. And then also I found this, there's a couple and they were speaking English. So I just like asked them, I was like, oh, where are you guys from? And they're like, oh, we're from Jersey. And I was like, oh, no fucking way. I'm in New York. And like, we started, I started chatting with the guy a little bit. And the guy was like, and I was like, yeah, I went to the Gundam base. Like they'd been in Japan for like a month or so. I was like, yeah, I went to the Gundam base. And I was like really disappointed. So I just came back here because I felt like they had the most interesting stuff. And it was like, yeah, if there's any one place you go, you gotta come here. Like this is the place to shop. Like this first. So I was like, god damn it, like the very first store that I went to is apparently like the best store to shop at. So I found this really cute like pink idol live concert Zaku. I did end up buying a suitcase, which was great. I did a great job suitcase shopping. In Akiba, there's a place that did clearance suitcases for 2,000 yen, which is like, I basically got my suitcase for like 15 bucks. And like almost every other place that I looked, it was like $60 to like $80 for like the smallest suitcase. The smallest one they had was 2,000 yen, but I found one for 24 that was like a little bit bigger. So I was just like, whatever. It's like $1 difference. It's like $2 difference. Like, so I got a slightly bigger one. And I bought a bunch of shit. I bought a lot of stuff. I bought the bright blue one because I wanted something that would stick out at the airport that'd be easy for me to find. I bought a bunch of shit. I did not buy this cute idol live concert Zaku because it was expensive. It was 88,000 yen. It was like $60 for like an HG. It was really cool, but I didn't buy it. And it was a big box because it's an MG model. So I didn't buy it. But I bought some stuff at the other stores. I bought some card boxes. I bought a really cute 7th Heaven magnet from Final Fantasy VII from Tifa's Bar. But this is the Gundam suitcase. The dedicated Gundam suitcase with all the Gundams. All right. So let me just go get them for you because it'll be cooler if I show you in person, I think. And for people who are looking at this and going like, wait a second, is that what I think it is? Yeah, it is. All right, hang on. Let me put my noodles off to the side. Oh no, my cat ears. Let me get my stack of Gundams. Actually, there's stuff that I got Cuban and Geo also, but I can take it out of there. I have a whole sack of stuff for them as well. I can't find my 4Geo bag. It's okay. I'll show you guys that one in the picture. But how much did the suitcase weigh with all this? I mean, not very much because these are really light. But I packed it with clothes also. How did I survive my trip back with all this baggage? I don't know. I took a Uber back from the airport in the end. But getting to the airport in Japan was not that bad. This is why I went to the store. Is because they had this. People who have been watching the stream for the past year probably recognize this one. We made this one on stream. This is the Quanti Trans Am in the Gundam base limited like clear color. So it's like the clear pink and green one. I wanted to find this for Cuban. Yes, the watermelon Gundam. Very good. I found a clear color heavy arms from Gundam Wing. I actually want to open it because I just want to look at the parts. Heavy arms is my favorite from Gundam Wing because he's a chonker, and you guys know I love chonkers. I love the chonk bots. So I just want to see. These are all in HG, but I don't really care because they're so fucking cool that I don't give a shit. Let's take a look. Oh, the clear red and orange. Some like clear neon yellow parts. Yeah. This is gonna be awesome. I'm really excited to build this guy. Here, Livy, I'll go get the Trans Am. Give me a sec. You might recognize it once you see the robot itself, not the printout. We'll see. And then I'll show you the coolest stuff. That's not even the cool stuff. Where's the Trans Am? Wait, where the fuck is the model? Oh, maybe it's in the box because I broke a piece of it. That really bummed me out. I think the watermelon one is in the box still. Yeah, this one. Can't get the camera to focus, but yeah, I'll try to figure out a way to fix it one day. Oh, I got a different one. Huh. Mine is Quanti Full Saber Trans M Clear. This is just a Quanti Trans M Clear. Interesting. Still cool though. Okay, hang on. Let me show you the really cool shit. Hang on. These are for me as a treat. Ready? This one is 7-Eleven RX-78. I found the 7-Eleven collab because 7-Eleven is like really good in Japan. Like they have like really nice meals and snacks and rice balls and stuff like that. It's kind of like how I feel about Wawa. It's a 7-Eleven RX-78. How fucking cool is that? Yeah, RX 7-Eleven. And then also 7-Eleven Unicorn Gundam Full Psycho. Look at this guy. This guy's so cool. His neon green 7-Eleven Unicorn Gundam. Yeah, the 7-Eleven one is lit. But the coolest one is the 7-Eleven Strike Freedom. Look at this one. Look at how the green on the wings, like the green and orange, like this is the coolest one. Look at him. Look at like the chest parts. Oh my god. He's so cool. Yeah. I got the 7-Eleven Strike Freedom. There was also a 7-Eleven Zaku that the guy from Jersey picked up, but he was like he started pointing me towards the other ones. He's like, "Oh no, like check this one out. Like you gotta find there's a RX-78 over there." He's like, "Oh, you gotta check. Like if you like that one, go find that. There's a unicorn over there." He helped me find a lot of stuff. Major shout outs to Nick from Jersey. And then I also found a where am I? I also found an entry grade 7-Eleven Strike Gundam for Geo. So I got that for him. I was so happy because I was like, oh, I finally found the perfect like Gunpla gift for my friend. Yeah. I was so happy when I found the Strike Freedom 7-Eleven, and after I saw how cool it looked. So I wasn't gonna get the unicorn, but then I was like, I need a set of 3 to all stand next to each other. So I had the RX-78 for a while, and then when I found the Strike Freedom, I went running back to the unicorn, and I grabbed it and I put it in the basket so fast. I originally had a clear color Sandrock as well in my basket, but I was like, I don't know if I can carry all this stuff. And I'm glad I didn't get it, just because, like, this suitcase could have fit 1 more Gundam in it, but it also needed to fit, like, half of my clothes in there. Because my other suitcase was so full of sex toys and other shit. Oh my god. Okay, give me a second. Let's just drink some water. So, Gundam Quest was very long, very arduous, but in the end, it was a success. And I'm gonna really enjoy building these on stream, I think. We went to a kaiseki, like Kyoto style kaiseki that my friend knew about. We got like a little private, we got put in a private room. Not on purpose, but it was kind of cool that we did. Sex toys and other shit. This is like Kyoto style, like vegetables. This was really good. I think this had some kind of like, this is like canola flour or something like that. This is like a nice like white miso. We had some sashimi and some like grilled fish. That's like a bunch of like tiny little portions. This is like a vinegar, apple, and like cucumber dish, and this is like a stone pot rice. This is like a very fancy meal. It was pretty small. It was good. This like rice powdered dessert thing was really good, with like some soy powder on top. I don't really know fully what this was, but this was really good. This was really good, and then the fish was pretty solid. Excuse me. Come on, body. We're almost done with this PowerPoint. We're on like 389 out of 400. Okay. We kind of knew that we were going to be hungry. Kind of knew we were going to be hungry after this. Still, so excuse me. Oh. Okay. So our plan was to go get some more food afterwards. We were thinking about going to go get some more of the skewers at Tori Kizoku. But my friend who brought us to the the katsu place back in Shibuya had recommended us this dish, and it sounded good. And I happened to have walked past a place close to our hotel that looked pretty good. And it was. This is Abura Soba, or like oil soba. So this is a dry noodle dish. There's no soup that comes with it. And the one that we got, this one is covered with like fried garlic, really like tender fatty pork and like green onions. And you don't just eat it like this, okay? I should have gotten a picture of it afterwards, but I didn't. And I'm kicking myself because it just looked and smelled so good. I just ate it right away. But you are not supposed to just eat it like this. You eat it with this shit on top. So like, I don't think, like the traditional way is vinegar and chili oil. You just dump vinegar and chili oil into this dish and you mix it all together. And it is just like the most heavenly, oh my God. This is like a top tier meal for me. Abura Soba. Like, oh my God. This is so good. This is so good. It was like, the noodles were so like springy and like rich and tender. And then like the pork was so soft and like fatty. Oh my God. Yeah. Wasn't it dry? Yeah, it's dry, but like it's coated in like the vinegar and the oil. And then the way you could do it is you get rice afterwards to mix in with the sauce, but I'd eaten so much that I was like, I can't even do that. But then this place was called, I have it written down. This place was called Original Yudo Abura Soba. The kaiseki place was called Kappo Sayo, I think. But this place was called Original Yudo, and this was so good. They had a ton of like other like fixings here that you could put on, and so they had like the red pepper, they had sesame seeds. I just loaded up on sesame seeds and the red pepper, made it nice and spicy. Oh shit, what did I do? Okay, I don't know what I did there. But yeah, I'm glad you did not oversleep your station. But yeah, this was super good. And that was our last night. So Justin had to wake up super early for his flight. It was like 6 in the morning when he left, so it was just me for a while. We had a late checkout time, so I didn't have to check out until noon, and I woke up around like 7 that day. Or like 7, or I think I woke up around like 8. I don't know. I was just like awake. I always like don't really sleep that much like the night before traveling because I like my body just like knows that it has something to do. So I got up and I was like, well, I've got like, I don't need to leave for the airport until like 2 p.m. And there was a friend that I really wanted to get a Ghibli present for, that I hadn't gotten anything for her because, like nothing I found felt like the right present other than that one keychain. So I went to Don Quixote in Shinjuku, a small one. I couldn't find it. I just found like a bunch of like paper craft, like Ghibli stuff, and it didn't seem as cool. I went to another Don Quixote by the train station. And at that point I was already by the train station. So I was like, what if I went all the way back to Ikebukuro the day that I have to I was like, this store opens at 10 a.m. My hotel checkout is at 12 noon. So I was like, I have time. I have plenty of time that I can come back here. I went all the way back to Ikebukuro. I spawn camped the Ghibli store. There was a huge line all the way down the hallway of this mall, the massive mall that had everything in it. There was a massive line at Toys R Us. I don't know what was going on there, but I had a goal. My goal was the Donguri, the Ghibli store. I got these like weirdly like liminal space pictures of the Ghibli store, but like minutes before it opens. I got there like 15 minutes before it opened. I like used the bathroom in the mall, and then it opened, and I got a really nice photo of the store with like nobody inside, which I think is pretty cool. I went inside and I was looking, and then like the display version of the keychain was gone, and I was like, fuck, well maybe I can get something else for my friend. And then they had a really cute calcifer frying pan from Howl's Moving Castle. And they got like a coin pouch, which I ended up getting them. Yeah, they do have Toys R Us in Japan. But I found it. I found them. They restocked. They restocked in the several days that I had, that like in between. They restocked on these keychains, and I bought 3 of them. I got one for myself. I got one for my one friend. I got one for another friend. I got him. I got him. I fucking got him. It was worth it. I went all the way back to Ikebukuro and I fucking got him. Yeah. I was really happy about that. On my way home was where I found area for getting off, which I think is kind of funny. I made the blue sky post. Oh, I checked out of my hotel around like 11 maybe. And I was like, well, I still have some time before I have to go to the airport, right? I had like 3 hours. What we haven't eaten yet is pancakes. So I went to Original Pancake House and I got fluffy pancakes, fluffy Japanese style pancakes with chocolate and banana. This was like a 30 to 40 minute wait just to get into the restaurant. I think because it was also a Saturday. I should have done this. I should have known that this was going to be busy and I should have done it on a weekday, but we were just so packed with other things, I think. And also this was kind of hard to find. This was like on like the 7th floor of a mall. It was like 40 minutes to get in and then like 20 more minutes afterwards. So I was like, man, I'm glad that my flight is so late because usually I like flights to be earlier because I don't like waiting for flights to happen. I really didn't want to have to like kill time, but I was really glad because I didn't have to worry about being late. So I had the ability to wait in the line and get my pancakes. Pretty proud of the picture. And then I walked back to the hotel. I got the Abura Soba one more time because it was just I was so blown away by how good it was. I got an upgraded version with garlic on it too this time. Did I get any Kit Kats? I did. And then I left. I got on the plane. I thought this was nice. I got a little time lapse of our flight leaving, but I wedged my phone in between the camera and like the shutter of the camera or of the window, and this part right here, this turnaround. Oh yeah, that was pretty cool. You can see just like how vast Tokyo is here. Isn't that beautiful? I love that so much. How many hours? It was like, honestly, it was. Oh yeah, I want to talk about that. It was like a 12 to 13 hour flight, but I used the app for the United app, and you can change your seat using the app. So when I picked my seat, there was nobody in front of me and nobody next to me. And then when I was waiting to get on the plane, I saw that suddenly like filled up, and there was somebody sitting next to me and somebody sitting in front of me, and I was like, oh man. But then I found there was another place on the other side of the plane where there was like a whole empty row of 3, and then there was only one person in the row in front. So I jumped into that seat and I swapped my seat over, and then I was like, please let it stay like this. And it was like 10 minutes of me like hoping that like nobody would like get on the plane and come and sit in my row, and nobody sat in the row. And I had a whole row to myself on the way home, and we got there like 40 minutes early. Customs took 10 million years to get through in the US. It was so slow. I don't know what they were doing. Because then they opened up another line and it went super fast. I think that's like the people were just like, didn't know what they're doing. It's just like, you look at the passport, you scan it, and then you let people in, you know? It's not that hard. So US passport control was super slow and annoying. But I took a lift to get home with all my luggage. Today I woke up with some really bad like neck pain, or like last night I went to sleep some really bad neck pain. So I think I slept really poorly on the airplane, but I got a massage and I think it helped today. So I am pretty tired from the flying, but I'm glad to be home, you know? I would like to open my sex toys as soon as possible. So either tomorrow or Tuesday we'll do that stream on Fansly, but yeah, overall it was a really, really wonderful trip. We got really lucky with the weather, almost unequivocally. We got unlucky a couple times with Odaiba, but other than that, like almost everything went really smoothly. it was tough on my knees and my like calves because there was a lot of walking, but like, and maybe like one or two off instances of disappointment with like food. Like Hero Steak was probably the biggest disappointment. Maid Cafe, like I wasn't expecting it to be gourmet dining, you know? It was more about the experience and I got what I wanted out of it. So like Hero Steak was really the biggest disappointment. Gundam shopping was really hard, but the end result was so good that it didn't matter. Like all of the hardship that I went through with like that Gundam base being disappointing and like Yodobashi camera not having what I wanted and like all that stuff. The fact that I found so much cool shit back in Surugaya the last day I went back, like it made all of the hardship feel so worth it. I was like, oh man, like I felt satisfied. Like there was no more question anymore about like, did I find the coolest stuff I could find? Like I had scoured all of Tokyo, I felt like, for cool Gundams, and I was like, this is it. Like this is the coolest shit that I found. Losing my wallet was kind of sad and stressful, but it was just kind of like a you gotta suck it up and tell yourself I'll live moment, which was good. It was tough to find near stuff, but like honestly, like getting to live so many like life dreams where I'm like, I just wanted to try the Fate Grand Order game, you know, or like I wanted to try going to a maid cafe, or like just like so many like things that I really wanted to do, I got to do. Wanted to see a wrestling show. It was just such a great trip. I wanted to go to the Muscle Girls bar. I really got to do like so much stuff that I really wanted to do. So I really could not ask for a better time. I had great company, really wonderful trip. I saw so many cool things. I bought so much neat stuff. I ate so much delicious food, but and by the end I was like, I'm ready. I'm ready to go home. Like I did enough things here. Like obviously I was like, I could just stay here and eat forever, but like I was like, by the end I was like, I'm ready to go home. I didn't feel like I overstayed. I didn't feel like I was like, man, like I missed out on like doing this one thing I really wish I'd gone, you know. There's like a Ghibli amusement park, but it's like so far, you know. So when it comes to like the locale of like central Tokyo, I feel like I did it. Like I accomplished like all the stuff that I really determinedly set out to do. And I had a really good time doing it. So yeah. Thank you for watching the Avalon Goes to Tokyo 400 slide PowerPoint presentation. This 6-hour recording almost. We're at like 5:48 right now. Yeah, I'm gonna end the recording here. So thank you guys on YouTube if this is where you're watching this. And I will see you in the next one. Bye.